Hello, strangers. Oh, dear Jess. Hey, Jay Vasquez. Mind a business. I like that name. Mind your business. How are you? I feel kind of almost nervous to do this because I feel like I haven't done it in so long. Um, I was sick, guys. I got sick from my niece Gia when I went and visited her. We all got sick, but my mom didn't, so that's good. Anyway, how are you guys? Get everything out of my pockets. God, I had pockets full. Um, what is up, everybody? I have so much to go over. I just been collecting so much stuff on this case. There's no way I'm gonna be able to go over it all. I mean, I still have like probably Discord, like a few Discord videos I want to make. You know, if you guys have been following my Discord videos, but I like to do those on pre-records. But I've been going through trying to find like rare stuff, like going deep into things that I have not seen anybody like old interviews. I found so many Twitch Twitch videos, like Twitch clips. I still have so many more, and so I've been going through all of those all day, and we won't get through them all today, not even close, because I haven't even got through them all yet. But I've been finding so many of those too. But on top of it, I've been finding all this like um just like more like rare interviews that aren't everybody's not doing, a lot of the same stuff's being passed around. At least I haven't seen them. So, oh, really? Wait, where is that coming from? Um, I have been keeping up with the new stuff. But I know everybody's covering that, just like, the updates with his dad and stuff like that. Um, and it's usually just like something really little, did his dad end up going having the court hearing today? Which we're probably not going to be able to know anything about until things happen. So I've been just trying to find like stuff online. I don't know. I didn't even look if he's in rehab. Let me see if I could find anything on that. Where did you see that at? All right, let me put on my headphones and we'll start going over this stuff. I just wanted to see if I could find the rehab comment or where we're getting. Okay. You know what I should do is I should go to TMZ. Have they put up anything? Okay. All right, hold on a second. I just so here is the hold on. I don't see anything about him in rehab. Hold on one second. Let me put my earphones on and then the court stuff here. All right. Oh, like rehab for like drugs? Huh. So, as far here, let's just go over this stuff about his dad real quick, and then I want to get into like the videos and stuff that I've been going over. But just like the new stuff. Let's see. So here, let me share my screen real quick. We'll go over this real quick, and then I'll go over the stuff that I actually have in my title and stuff. But the newer stuff here, let me just share my screen. Oh, let me do it this way. Okay. All right. So that's why I kind of just been staying away from like this kind of stuff, because everybody like the stuff that Reddit and all the other channels are posting, because I mean, if you guys are following the case, everybody's covered it. So I'm trying to find new stuff, but I guess I have to at least go over. Now, when the court stuff when it starts happening, I'm gonna be on top of it. Like, I don't care who's I'm gonna be freaking. I cannot wait till something moves in this case. But as far as so we have this is his brother. Oh, I do you guys think that's gonna be that we're gonna be able to see a video? Like it's gonna be like live streamed? Dismiss motion, motion to dispose. Um, we could go over all the documents, but let me go over what I was gonna go over first, or what do you guys wanna do? I was not planning on going over the court stuff today, but if you want to, I could pull up the site. Um, I mean, it looks like they're whatever they're trying to do is getting denied, if I'm understanding this right. Um, oh, you think it will be? Okay, hold on a second. You know what? I'll pull up the site when I'm going over some of the videos. So I'm gonna just stick to what I was gonna do, and then I'll pull up the court stuff in the middle of it, so I could pull all that up. I have the site pulled up, but I'll get into the specific case here in a minute. But let's OJ. Oh no, I mean like the hearing, like the trial. Yeah, I think the trial, if makes it to the trial, that'll be live stream. I was talking about more like the hearings leading up to all of that. Like this kind of stuff. The trial, I guarantee the trial. Well, it's up to the judge though. But I would think it for being such a big case, I would think that they would allow it. If it does go to trial, how Law and Crime or whatever has the trials on. I would think, but it's always up to the judge. I would hope he would, but like we've had some high profile ones that have been denied. Well, Puff Daddy, but that was federal. Um, what was the other one that the judge? I was so mad that didn't want cameras. Yes, dear Jesse. Okay. Yay. All right, we will go over the course stuff, but let me go over some of the other stuff first. Let me go over okay, I found this People article that there's a very interesting quote. You guys may have seen this already. Like I said, I'm kind of going through old stuff, and don't worry, we're gonna get to the Twitch stuff too. I have so many of those. We could probably do like 5 streams of going through all the Twitch stuff. Um, but I thought this was interesting. Something that he said in this People magazine article. Okay. Look at this here. Okay, so this was a People from April 7th, 2025, okay? So, I'm gonna read it, and then there's something I wanna highlight because I think it's really interesting from, now knowing what we know. Okay, so it says, not too long ago, David was a reclusive, homeschooled boy obsessed with gaming. Now he's gearing up to take the Coachella stage. The romantic homicide singer 20 has come a long way since his days of making music on his iPhone and sharing it on TikTok. He toured with SZA and collaborated with one of his favorite artists, Kali Uchis. Now his debut album Withered is set to drop on April 25th. I'm moving with a lot of intention nowadays. Born David Anthony Burke tells People exclusively. I've never been big on planning. I've never been big on setting goals cuz looking too far ahead makes you lose what you're doing today. But I'm moving very militant, very tactical, very intentional with this year. I thought that was interesting because this would be April. Why this year? I'm moving very militant, very tactical, very intentional with this year. I don't know. That just stuck out because I mean, what's so special about this year? I mean, we know what happened this year. Like, very intentional, very tactical. Like, I thought that was it could be a little clue into something because, I mean, he's gonna have to. Look everything that's happening. I mean, if he really is trying to get away with murder or a death, you would have to be even though he's doing a horrible job. Um, it says currently David is applying that intentionality to the rollout of his highly anticipated debut album, which this isn't his first album. Okay. Um, so why this year you're being all anyway, which she sees the singer-songwriter getting vulnerable like never before. This album's first project where I'm putting my own emotions into it. That's another interesting thing. The album's the first project where I'm putting my own emotions into it because he finally has his own emotions to put into it. He finally has something to pull from. You know what I'm saying? Like, his first album before he even had a girlfriend, he had nothing. He said he was going by other people's experiences and stuff. But now, few years of being in this relationship, I don't know, I thought that was interesting. It says, I'm putting my own emotions into it, my own thoughts, and my own unadulterated feelings, the alternative singer says. Yes, I do actually. I have both. Oh, this is so cool. Dude, I haven't been on StreamYard forever. It actually highlight well, it has a question mark with people that have questions in their comments. So I know where the questions are. Okay, cool. This is really nice. StreamYards is really up in there streaming. Okay. Yes, I have Venmo. I don't even know if I have any mods in here to do my so okay, Venmo should be anybody could actually do these Nightbot things. So they're usually pretty simple. Like it's always the exclamation point, Venmo, exclamation point, Cash App. So to get the links, that should be my Cash App. Let's see if that works. So there's my Venmo that popped up, link, and the yeah. So if you need it again, you could do exclamation point Cash App, no spaces. We learned that. That's what you can't have spaces in Nightbot, which you guys taught me that because I would remember I was trying to get something to pop up and it didn't work. Anyway. Oh, didn't you get it? No, Steph and Kelly. I look at the link there. Now let me see what other questions. Really rehab hiding. Go figure. Yeah. He can't be this clever, can he? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he's not a dumb person, but like you could only plan so much for murder. I mean, look at Brian Koberger. I know some of you guys think he's innocent. I definitely think they got the right guy, but that guy studied criminology. He studied crime scenes and he screwed up still, in the moment, you mess up because there's never going to be a perfect crime. I'm sorry. I don't care how much you try to plan it. You're going to mess up somewhere. You're going to mess up somewhere. No, you're all right, Steph. No, don't apologize. I would just let you know that so you don't have to go through that. Yes. Thank you, Catsier. Anyway, let's see if anything else is interested in this. It says his last two project Petals to Thorns and the Lost Petals reflected his life as a homeschool kid. As he puts it, he was living vicariously through other people's experiences. I've been on tour with SZA. I lived a little life. I've gained friends, been in relationships, been out of relationships, experienced what I was talking about in the songs that I was writing before I even experienced them. The Feel It singer says, that's what I was just saying. Like now he's actually has real emotions to pull from. With this project is very mature, he adds of Withered. It feels evolved. And I pray my fans hear that and feel that through the music as well. David, who was raised Christian, says he was a bit of a late bloomer. He wasn't allowed to listen to secular music until he was 13. Once he discovered mainstream artists, his mind started going crazy. My mom was big on like you going to be the smartest kid in the world. You're going to be a genius. Genius. Yes. Oh my God. I can't even say that. Genius. Listen to Mozart, listen to Bach, listen to Beethoven. He recalls. Then in the sixth grade, he secretly downloaded SoundCloud. I had to hide it from my parents because my parents would check my phone every week to make sure I was staying on the right track. I found Extension. I'm probably saying that wrong. I'm sorry. Yes, I've heard of him, but I guess I've never said his name out loud. Extension. Oh, thank you. I think somebody did just send me a Cash App. Oh, thanks. Jessica, thank you for the Cash App. Oh. Um, anyway, let's see. So, Smoke Perp, Little Pump, Ski Mask, and Slump God. Playboy Cardi, Lil Uzi. It was like only eating M&Ms your whole life and then figuring out that Skittles exist. When he started making music, David felt isolated and like he wasn't living the life. So he would turn to his online friends to tell them about their experiences or to tell him about their experiences. I lived through them and told their stories, he says. Since then, David has maintained his faith and feels it helps him navigate his rising star. His parents are supportive too. In fall 2023, David joined SZA on the second leg of her tour. This was a dream come true for various reasons, and she taught him to be unapologetically myself. I took it two steps too far when I was watching SZA and listening to SZA's music and listening to SOS over and over and over again, David says. I was like, you know what? I want to be SZA at this. I want to be the male version of SZA. Oh my gosh. So I went out, I did a bunch of different sessions with all these big producers, and I was just trying to chase that sound. Nothing stuck because nothing felt like me. And then the words replayed in my head. She's like, boy, you just got to be you. You just got to be you. He adds, I was like, you know what? Maybe I do. Just got to be me. So then months and months later, I went to London with 3 of my friends and we just took 50 steps back. We ended up making one of the best pieces of music that I put together in a really long time. I'm so excited that it came about, and I'm grateful to SZA for giving me that advice. Shout out to SZA for real. At Coachella, David plans to play a lot of unreleased music, and he's got a crazy new set design. I feel ecstatic. I feel like I have never been in front of an audience like this before, especially in California, he says. I'm just excited to see the fan feedback, bringing all the new people in. Weeks before the festival, David teased he was working on a new version of Feel It for his performance on TikTok, and he says it's going to be much more dramatic. Everything at Coachella is dramatic. I went to my first Coachella last year and I was taking notes on some of the performances, he says. It's just going to be a very dramatized version of the song. It's going to be hard. When he attended the festival last year, he never thought he'd get the call to perform there himself. I got the email and I was like, whoa, this is crazy. So I started going crazy. Got right to planning the set, got right to doing all the designs, he concludes. So I don't know. I thought those two things he said were interesting about the year, how he was gonna live it like all different. And this is in April. Now, some people think, the Celeste died in April, sometime after Coachella. Some people think January, some people think even July, late July, early August. There's still some people that think that that was her at that one concert. So we got a mix of opinions. I've seen it all. I've seen all three like mindsets of because I mean, each thing almost has to make you have like a kind of a different theory on how what happened because I mean, from January to April to late July and early August, or maybe it was just not early August, maybe. I think the other people think it at the beginning of August, right? I don't know. I still don't know what the heck I think as far as time. Okay, so I thought that was interesting. Now I'm gonna play why does it keep freaking coming up? I'm gonna play that clip from the Twitch because I have it. Um People, I have it on my title. I might as well just play it real quick. Um I was gonna try to unstar each one as I go so I don't it's gonna be too hard to find. This is the People magazine. It should be popping out. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I'm sure you saw the title where it says he associates little kitty with wait, what's the exact words? Hold on. I have the exact quote. He says, "I associate Hello Kitty," I said, "Little Kitty," oh my god, Hello Kitty with depression. He says that in one of his Twitches, which I thought was really interesting because I've never seen that before, so let me play that clip. I hope I actually wrote Hello Kitty and not Little Kitty. Okay, on my thumbnail, I'm like, "Oh my god, did I write Little Kitty for some reason?" Wow, I'm sorry. I'm a little rusty here. I guess I still am a little stuffed up. I didn't even realize it as I'm talking, I could feel it. Um, all right, let's play that real quick. Have you guys seen that where he says that, by the way? Where he says that? Has anybody ever saw that where he said that? Oh, thanks, Cat's here. Gingerbread legs, Jazzy. Okay, let me play this. But has anybody heard that clip that I'm gonna play? It's right here.
Not gonna lie, the Hello Kitty lifestyle go crazy. Yeah, I associate Hello Kitty with depression. Though that's the only reason why I rock with it. Cause I be making sad music, so I just be like, I be rocking with.
I hate how these cut out. I hate it because sometimes you want to hear the next part, and I don't know where to find the whole like with Twitch, it's weird. You can only go back so far if you want the whole live stream. I don't understand the platform exactly. I'm thinking from going and seeing how things are that you can't a lot of these people don't keep their past streams like YouTube, like you'll be able to find my streams from 4 years ago. Sometimes the farthest back you go back is a couple months, but there's these clips, tons of them that go back. You know what I'm saying? So that's all. So I don't have whole streams, but I have tons of clips from it. But what do you think that? Isn't that interesting? Dairy? Yeah. Let me play this again.
Not gonna lie, the Hello Kitty lifestyle go crazy. Yeah, I associate Hello Kitty with depression. Though that's the only reason why I rock with it. Cause I be making sad music, so I just be like, I be rocking with.
Now, and another thing is I've been trying to like read um some of the chat, but I there's so many to go through that I stopped. I was like, "Oh my god, I'm just going to wait till I play them in the live to try to
Not
go
gonna lie, the
through."
Hello Kitty life.
Let me see if there's anything interesting in here on the chat. When's afterlife? That's another issue. With these clips, it doesn't show you the date. So, we could kind of tell when he was wearing that bandana or whatever you call it, I don't know, I guess he wore that in 2024. I seen him with, Celeste. Celeste wore that with him before. Um, I would guess from the way he looks, I would guess 2024, late 2024. What would you guys think of where this is? But I just thought that was interesting. He obviously is associating Hello Kitty depression. I mean, he said it. Why is that? Is this after you and Celeste had like an argument? Did you break up? You called her your Hello Kitty girl. I know that's who he was talking about in that one whatever he said. Oh, now I forget that quote where he makes that post about Hello Kitty girl. I know he associates with that with her. Don't you guys think? I think it might be also one of the reasons why he became so obsessed with Hello Kitty, to be honest. Um anyway, really Jet Black? Man. Okay. So let's just stick with this theme now. Now I'm gonna play this interview. And I have scoured the internet because the person that originally did it, he took it down, he made it private. And here, I'll show you when I started looking for it. So I found this article right here. Where's it at? 1 second. Here, right here. Okay. So I found this article right here, and that's what started me on my mission to find this interview, okay? Which then I remembered that I'd seen parts of it. So I was able to get parts of the interview, but the original person has it private. I even went back to the Wayback Machine, and there's they some people clipped his channel, but it's not nothing like saved to the right proper stuff. So they must have did it wrong. I spent like an hour and a half trying to go over it over and over because it's there, but they didn't save it right, so I couldn't get it. It was saved under some it saved a completely different video. It was making me so mad. But anyway, okay, so this says David describes his romantic relationship and new video. We're participating in the ceremonious matrimony. Okay. Like I said, I did get clips of it though, but I wasn't able to get the full interview. The full interview, I think, is like it says it in here, 11 minute. Okay, it says alt pop singer David, real name David Burks, 20, sat down with YouTuber Preston Rakowski for an interview about love and relationships in late August. And I was able, like, that Rakowski has a TikTok, and I was able to get like a minute clip of this interview. So why does he keep that public, but he makes the whole interview private on YouTube? Don't ask. I don't know why he made it private, but anyway, so it says sat down with YouTuber Preston Rakowski for an interview about love and relationships in late August. So this would be late August. After late August 2025 is when this interview took place. After Celeste Rivas Hernandez was already dead. It says in the 11-minute interview, the homeschooled singer discussed writing heartbreak songs before his first relationship. I kind of spoke the heartbreak into existence, he said. Love shouldn't be transactional. It's about both people falling into it, not forcing or planning. Overthinking ruins it. True love means staying when flaws show, not chasing an idolized version of someone. It's got a picture of him and Celeste, and it says fans believe David is referring to his alleged 3-year relationship with Celeste that allegedly started on Roblox when the minor was only 11 years old. David, who was 17, used Hello Kitty avatars to allegedly lure minors on Roblox, Fortnite, and Instagram. The way I like to view love is that we're participating in this ceremonious, say that word right now, matrimony together. And we should kind of approach it with the journey aspect to it and be in it for the long run. He continued, the planned never goes as planned. It's like you expect, I see. It's like you expect. And then the over expectation kind of ruins your perception of what reality is sometimes. At one point during the interview, David described his girlfriend's personality changing and speaking her mind a lot more. So I think he's talking about Celeste. So he's talking about his girlfriend's changing, and now she's starting to change and speak her mind a lot more, which he considered crazy. Over the span of months and years, you kind of start to speak your mind a lot more, and by being around someone a lot more, they start to speak their mind, and you know when things don't add up, right? Don't add up right now to what they said months and months ago. If the communication is consistent through the course of a relationship, then you're kind of locked in. But when opinions start to change and their entire personality kind of just starts to shift in front of you, it's kind of crazy. Well, David, I'm sure yours probably did the same thing. You start to learn somebody, you know what I'm saying? You can't know somebody in a week, even a year. I mean, the more longer you're with them, you get to slowly get to know them. He added, I was homeschooled for the majority of when love mattered. And then they show like the bracelet that he has on the Hello Kitty. Fans note David wore Celeste's pink bracelet on his right wrist during the interview. There are photos online of Celeste wearing that same bracelet. watch the interview below. It's private, and I even went to his YouTube channel and I've searched it. He has it private. Okay. Let me take a sip. Was able to get a few clips of it, so let's watch it. Let me see. I haven't even looked at these comments. Let me see if there's anything interesting. Okay. Huh. All right. So let me play the clips I was able to find of this interview. All right.
And I was like writing all these heartbreaking breakup songs before I even entered my first relationship. And then once that actually happened, I was like, oh my gosh, I kind of spoke the heartbreak into existence, kind of, you know? We're participating in this ceremonious matrimony together, and we should kind of approach it with the journey aspect to it and be in it for like the long run and not keep expecting and expecting and expecting from someone. If you truly love them, there's no expectation. It's just that's your person, you know?
How did you realize that?
Just years and years of reading and experiencing it, like both sides of the spectrum, having the rushed part and then the planned out part. And the plan never goes as planned. It's like, you know, you expect, and then the over expectations kind of ruins your perception of what reality is sometimes. And it's like, oh, this didn't go according to plan. I guess it's all ruined now, which isn't the case. And you kind of self-sabotage in ways that you don't even think is your fault, but it low-key is. So it's just complicated.
What do you mean by that?
I guess like you have this view of this person in your head, and then every flaw is not a flaw. But then once that kind of facade wears off, you spend like months and months or even like years with this person, it's kind of like, oh, you start to get comfortable. They start to get comfortable, and those flaws start to show a little bit more. And it's like, if it was true love, you would stick there and kind of figure it out together. But then some people, they see those flaws, and it's like the imaginary person goes away. You're left with the reality of that person. And then you kind of just like are mentally checked out for the rest of it. And that's not how it's supposed to work. So
Is there a story behind this for you?
I mean, through experience over the past couple of years of like being in relationships and kind of experimenting with, you know, how love is viewed through my eyes, because I was homeschooled, you know, and then I wasn't doing relationships in school, got into the real world. First girlfriend I actually met in New York, which is actually crazy that we're here. But you know, that and reading a lot and a lot of poetry as well. There's a lot of symbolism and things can be taught through the expression of words. And my love language is words of affirmation and spending time together.
So his love language is words of affirmation and spending time together. So you heard what he said. I mean, I don't need to explain it. It's pretty clear. I do think he's talking about Celeste. And I do think we kind of got a little view into their relationship. You know, what happened. In my opinion, I think he said a lot. Not that his perception is right, but how he viewed it, we see probably issues like how he was viewing it. Now, I mean, not that his perception is right. You know what I'm saying? But like, interesting, huh? There's another clip now. Hold on.
Who you are, essentially, you know? So it's like, I'll give you an example. Like, you get a gift from your girlfriend, right? But then she's actively cheating on you at the same time. But she gave you that gift. It's not actions speak louder. I mean, she's actively doing something and then telling you one thing and doing the exact opposite. You ever been in a situation where like you want to speak your like real?
I want to hear that whole interview. Gosh darn it. Because he's talking about Celeste. So now, could he have been like very paranoid, jealous type? He thought she was cheating on him because, you know, there's some people that are really jealous and paranoid that they'll think they'll have these things in their head where they really think you're cheating on them. Like they'll see you say hi to a guy or you'll be friends with a guy like, oh my God, I know you're cheating on him. Nope, I know. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know what the situation is, but to me, he was kind of accusing her of cheating on him. If you ask me, that's kind of how I took it. At least he thought that. And I think he could have imagined it if he's a super jealous guy. Usually when the people are super jealous, they will. Like a lot of the times the girl or the guy's not even cheating. That person is just so freaking and then the person will actually make that thing, like he said, self-sabotage though. He did say that first part. You'll self-sabotage and you'll actually create what you are afraid of happening. You'll create that to happen. Because you just push them away, pushing them away. That's true. I mean, that's true. And there's one more clip. So this is the TikTok that this Ralvowski guy had up on his TikTok right here. And so this next one I'm gonna play, you could tell he clipped together the whole like little parts of the interview, he just clipped pieces together, but this was on his TikTok. Same interview.
Be real with me.
Love doesn't dictate the timing of it.
Real? Why?
And you can't predetermine what that feeling is to you. Over expectations kind of ruins your perception of what reality is. Oh, this didn't go according to plan. I guess it's all ruined now, which isn't the case. And you kind of self-sabotage in ways that you don't even think is your fault, but it low-key is. That's why I love the term falling into it, because sometimes you don't expect it. It could be like super rushed.
When you think a lot about love, it's really easy to over-intellectualize what love is supposed to be. Because love can be so much. Love can be self-actualized versus a very surface level relationship. Deep down, all love really is just a level of acceptance with a partner and being able to choose them over and over again.
We're participating in this ceremonious matrimony together, and we should approach it with the journey aspect to it and not keep expecting and expecting and expecting from someone. If you truly love them, there's no expectation. It's just, that's your person.
Thank you so much. What was your name?
David.
Preston, nice to meet you.
I'm on mute. Hi, got it. And then these pictures, check this out, dude. I used one of them on the thumbnail. Right here. These pictures supposedly were from, what did it say? Reddit had it up on an old Reddit post. It was a Reddit post that was basically talking about how they were thinking like, I think it was, when did they say? I gotta find it again. I think August or something, where he like changed, where his eyes turned black, and the shows changed. Everything got like you just saw a shift in him or whatever. And then they show this picture. Dude, this isn't an AI picture. This is a real picture here. Dude, look at those eyes and how dark. Isn't that creepy? So this was on his Wither tour. This would have been after she died, okay? It gives me chills. Does that not get, does that give anybody else chills? Because when I see that, it freaks me out, dude. It's like the devils, like the evil. There's something evil in those in that soul. Are you guys still here? Dang it, my chat's so behind. It's doing what it's doing before. I'm not getting any new chat. Okay, there it comes. Dude, I don't know, but I that is creepy to me. What were some of the other pictures that went with it? Hold on, I have a few more. I kind of have, oh, here. That's what the title, it was more clues. They were trying to give clues when she died. And they said they noticed like a shift in a certain time. I think it was August, sometime in August. I have to go back and find the Reddit. Here. August, well, July 27th, August 2nd. So that was what they were thinking. The end of July, early August. I don't know. And their theory on this, which I think it was the whole darkness. I think, did they say like, forget what they were trying to pick out with the hands. I was thinking like scrubbing your hands or something, like washing your hands, but they were talking about how they got darker. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to go back and find it because I forget the theory about the hands. Did anybody see this Reddit? Hello, it's your friendly neighborhood. Where the huzz? Oh, they talk about that. Where your huzz? Remember, I played that video a couple times on my lives. Him in Asia, they have that. He has that channel. Where the huzz? it was that's so cringy, that channel. But him and Asia were talking about like finding like almost like a third person for like a threesome. Remember that video? Well, they talk about this in here. It says August 7th, looking for hus, dark marks on eyes, same hair. Okay. And then right here, we watch this video. I mean, I could pull it up again, but I don't think it's necessary. But it's just, if you're in Austin, please let us know. That was August 10th. Says he started a burner account on TikTok called Where the Huz on August 7th. In this post, I screenshotted. He's asking for women to meet up with him and his friends for a 3-man in Austin, Texas. He also posted a video up on August 7th. This day he made his first post asking for the host to come save him. I believe he started commenting under women's videos around this time as well. August 10th. Could be a kind of clue of, you know, when something happened. I think it could. I still think it's a possibility. Even August now, I don't know. The date, I don't know. It's hard. I go back and forth in my head. And then let me play. Got another video here. All right, let's play. Let me try to keep track of what I already played. Put him in a folder so I don't play the same thing. Okay. Let's play. I'll just play. I just have a bunch of old interviews. Well, not all old. I don't know why I'm saying old. Now, a clue of time. Like we know when he has this hair right here.
Manga, Japanese.
We know that's like around August, which I could go look on the I think this was August. I could go look. I downloaded it, but I didn't write down the date because I thought it was just obvious because that hair is like what, August 2025. Or maybe July. When did he die? Like around the summer of 2025, right? So here's an interview here, and you could see he has Celeste's bracelet on, right? And that's another thing they said on that, trying to determine when Celeste died, that Reddit was pushing more towards like August, and they were saying there was a time period where it switched from when he didn't have the bracelet and then he did, and I think it was sometime in August where he started wearing her bracelet, which is interesting. So I'm gonna have to try to see if I could find like different pictures and see like maybe July him not having it on. I don't know if that's true or not. That's just what an old Reddit said. What do you guys think?
I'm a big fan of anime and manga, Japanese manga, and I like to kind of like put my own spin on things and include that kind of aspect of my artistry into the music. So with the Tommy and the character building and world building I'm doing with this universe is to kind of have like a battle versus good and evil with me and a Tommy, have a Tommy lose to me, and then introduce another character after that, kind of similar to like Tyler the Creator's style. He has a different character every album. So Tommy was like the main villain persona for Withered, and then the next album is like, I'm still working on that.
Play all the ones with him having that hair real quick before I move on. So here's another interview from that time period. This is actually, let me see. Says David sits down with Gio Benites to talk about his album Withered and how he went from making music on his phone to scoring hit on the Billboard 100.
One of the first songs you created hit the Billboard 100.
Yeah.
And you did it with headphones and a phone.
Just my phone. That's the studio. I carry the studio with me everywhere I go. Yeah.
How did that happen?
Essentially, like I was a big Fortnite player and a big like streamer and just a very internet kid. And I was making Fortnite montages for YouTube and just like the internet. and I was getting copyright strikes on every video because I was using copyrighted music from like big artists and stuff like that. So I couldn't make any money. And I asked my mom, I was like, Mom, I don't want to go to college. I want to make money on video games. You know? So she was like, boy, get out my face, make your own song. And she was like, just saying that just so I leave her alone.
Yeah.
And I took it to heart and I was like, wait, I probably can do that. So I searched up on Google how to make music on an iPhone.
No way.
Yeah, this app called
Just Googled
BandLab.
this.
Yeah, the app called BandLab came up and I was just locked in right there. I was homeschooled for the majority of high school. So I was like at home, just video games, writing, poetry, reading books, just anything I could do to keep my mind off, you know, being at home 24/7. And then once the music thing happened, I was outside 24/7. So it was like a stark contrast to my life. I've always wanted to have like a certain symbolism to my art. So I view myself as this symbolic rose that grows and evolves and then withers away. And then like you have a different era of a flower. Something that always stuck with me, especially when I was like coming up in, you know, music when I was maybe 17, just starting in it. I wanted to make everybody believe they can do the same exact thing that I did. And every song I make on the phone, I make sure that it sounds like those people can make it too. My fans can make these songs too. So I'm always trying to take everything to the next level while still using the same tools and being self-sufficient and being super DIY with it. So it's like, you don't have to buy an expensive mic to do this. You don't have to spend this much money on that. So keeping it real cheap and affordable, you know?
I bet your label love that.
Yeah. Something I always
touch of class. The exclamation point comes first. So if you do the exclamation point, and then I have Cat Seer, but yeah, the exclamation point is before whatever you write, and then it should come up. Cat Seer, I have, but it's been a minute. It's been like a month or two. I forget. Do I just put blind items? I've been to that site wherever it was before. I don't remember where it's at. A little bit. I have looked into it a little bit. All right. Some of these are just random interviews, I guess, but I have so many. I'm just playing a few. There's a couple longer ones. Maybe I'll save for a little bit later. Have you guys seen his little anime when he did the anime awards? Well, here's him on the carpet with Rob.
Hang out for a second. Mitchell does want to chat. Sorry. Also,
dude.
A race? You're right. I always thought that's the one to start with.
Yeah. I literally just asked him if you never watched anime with him. Yeah. Literally 10 minutes ago.
It just feels, I think part of it is it's a good entry point. Because it doesn't feel like Western. It's just a good show.
Where are you from?
I'm born in Brooklyn, grew up mostly in New Jersey, now I live in LA.
They think it's David or related and it's not David, some serial killer. But Rob is with them. Okay, so when I was going through the Twitch, you'll see so many videos. He's in the background. I know there's a rumor that he lived at the mansion. I don't know if that ever came confirmation or not, but dude, it seems like he does. And that other place, the other place on Doheny, remember he was always behind the curtain with Lane? Dude, they're always there. Lane too. Which when we go through some of the Twitch videos, you'll see it's like he lives with them. I do think that he does. He is always there. All right. Okay. Now I know this next thing isn't gonna be like a clue or anything, but I just thought it was interesting because I hadn't seen it before. But the anime awards, just the two parts where he's in it, I just thought it was kind of interesting. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing, but I just want to play the two parts. Is anybody in here into anime? I mean, I guess I'm not gonna judge. I don't know. I don't even know what I mean, I know what it is. And like what do you call it? Like, I've never watched it, but I know what supposedly it is, but I never actually sat down and watched any of it. But just a couple quick parts where he's in this. I did the timestamp. So here's
in her signature Iron Mouse style. Throughout the night, we'll see all of her exclusive chats that she recorded earlier. So check out her one-on-one with superfan David.
I've got singer-songwriter David with me. You said that anime is one of your biggest influences, so I thought you'd be the perfect person to handle an anime lightning round.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask you some questions, and you say the first thing that pops into your head, okay?
Okay, easy.
Okay. Best anime OP.
Kaikaki-tan,
That's hard.
Jujutsu Kaisen Season 1.
Oh, yes!
Yes.
Oh my god, that's such a good one. Okay. You're stuck in one anime world for a year. Which one is it?
Death Note.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. That's spooky, but good. Fill in the blank. I knew I was an anime fan when I
Asked for manga for Christmas instead of video games.
Oh man,
Yeah.
yep, me too. Which character's anime powers are you stealing?
That's tough. I choose. Honestly, I want to be a Titan shifter. Attack on Titan. Yeah.
That's awesome. Thank you so much, David. Have an amazing night.
Thank you.
Making a way into the ball.
okay, and then he's in it one other time, I think. Might be two other times, but I only have a timestamp for this, and now I'm thinking I think he actually is in it and one 3 times, but let me see just real quick. Yeah, this one. Okay.
You still believe? Great, thank you.
Back here with David, and many of you watching at home have sent in your questions, so we pulled a few. David, are you ready to see what fans have been dying to ask you?
I am.
All right, let's do it. First question that we had sent in was, what is your ultimate dream cosplay?
Ooh, ultimate dream
Yeah.
cosplay. To be honest, Super Saiyan 4 Goku.
Really?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh.
With the new red hair from Dragon Ball Daima?
very
Yes.
Ooh, I
Need
like it. I
that.
like it.
Need
I like it.
that.
Good choice. Good choice. All right. So the next question that we have is, if you could choose an anime character to have as a friend in real life, who would you pick? That's so wholesome.
That's kind
so
of,
wholesome.
you know what? Deku from My Hero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deku is a great
He's a
friend.
sweet guy.
Deku is a great friend.
Yeah.
That's a really, I agree with that. Deku's a great friend. All right. Well, our countdown is coming to a close as we grow near to the kickoff of the 2025 Crunchyroll Anime Awards. And since we're talking about endings, David, will you please present the next award for us?
Absolutely.
All right.
Sure. There's an old saying, it's not over until it's over. But in anime, that saying's more like, it's not over until there's a bomb ending sequence that puts just the right button on every episode. Here are the nominees for the best ending sequence.
And then there's one more part where he's in it.
この方です。プラチナアルバムを何枚も出しているシンガーソングライター。彼の音楽は世界中で大人気を博し、各国のチャートを席巻していたしましょう。デイビッドさんです。Thank you so much. Thank you.
Anime's influence on the world is undeniable. The sci-fi genre was nothing but spaceships and aliens until The Matrix came along, a blockbuster film that owed a huge creative debt to anime. The studios realized that audiences wanted stylized art, big ideas, and mind-bending action. And anime led the way in marrying that kind of splash with good storytelling, creativity, and the tale of the human condition. You see it in the Marvel movies, films that have a massive influence on the world, undeniably shaped and informed by anime. Shows like Avatar: The Last Airbender, Rick and Morty, even the Powerpuff Girls are all inspired by the artistic style, pacing, tone, and high-stakes drama found all across every style of anime. With animation, a creator releases the shackles of reality and gains a license to tell whatever story they want, be it weird, funny, heartbreaking, or everything all at once. Even in music, you find anime's DNA. Recently, Bruno Mars and Lady Gaga released a song that people say was inspired by late-night anime binges. There have been many times I've been so inspired by an anime soundtrack, I immediately had to throw on my headphones and start composing. I know I'm not the only one. Anime teaches us to dream bigger, feel more, and feel free from the world in front of our eyes. No matter how outrageous the presentation,
we can somehow relate. And that's why anime endures and why it keeps shaping the stories we tell.
まさに本当にデイビッドさんのおっしゃる通りだと思います。音楽ほど感情を捉え、
Okay. Oh, that's so creepy. Okay, so let me do. Let's do. Oh, that's what I want to do. Let's do this clip was.
Imagine if I give y'all the album like now, though. That would be so crazy, right? Crazy.
So got his wisdom teeth out. Okay, so I'm gonna play this clip here. It's from Jason the Ween. Oh, I wish hold on. There's this Twitch I have somewhere downloaded. Oh my god, I have so many downloads. Let me see if I can find it real quick. It's before he even knows who that is, and he's like, Jason, who's Jason the Ween? And then I'll play Jason the Ween. Him. Have you guys seen him like backstage with him? Hold on, I'll show you in a minute. But let me see if I can find that really quick. I think I know what the title is, or he doesn't even know who he is at the time. So they must not have known each other that long, huh? Hold on, I'm just trying to find it really quick. If I can't find it, I'll just play the other video. We'll get to it sometime in the next couple streams because I do want to go through all the ones I downloaded. All right, let me play this other video, and then while that's playing, I'll try to find it. I just think Coachella could be an important date because some people think that something happened. They got like an argument that night or something. Some people think that he was with her. I don't know how you guys feel. All right, here. I'll probably have to skip through some of this here because I don't, at least mute some of it for a copyright. Hold on. I'll just wait till it starts.
We are here in Palm Springs. It's time to go to Coachella. I'm not gonna lie, I could have done a lot better. But look at the mountains, man. I've never been here before. Here at Coachella, my first year here, I'm with the squad. David invited me out to go on stage with him. Y'all were saying like, yo, Jason, you might perform, damn guy, etc. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Me performing would be a humiliation ritual. I'd rather just go on stage, get lit with my homie, do a backflip or attempt to do a backflip and get off. But hey, hopefully I meet a lot of creators / artists. That's really why I'm here. You know, I have a small bubble of friends. Hopefully today, meet new friends, maybe Lisa, Tyler, Yeet, Glorilla, you know. I'm pretty sure Saz coming. Maybe the Haas sisters, who knows. We gotta wait till David shows up and then we out to Coachella. We just made it through Coachella security. We are here outside of David's room. He's changing right now, okay? We're not gonna disturb his change in place. Today is Lady Gaga Day. A lot of Asians, because I think Lisa is performing as well. I'm gonna wait for David to pop out. I'm going on stage today. I'm gonna trip out, y'all. I'm installing my emotes today. Hopefully things go well. Yo, say what's up to the vlog real quick. You too? We are here, man. Appreciate you bringing me out, man. I'm about to trip out on stage.
You know what it is. You know what it is.
This is the trailer, yo. I feel like a real artist.
We're right next to Yeet, and then I think Wiz Khalifa is down there.
All right, we got 505, so let's just explore. I really don't know. You're gonna have to
Robbie Rob, follow him. Wherever David is, Rob is there. All the way back into 2023. I mean, for years. This isn't just new. For years. I know he's his manager, but Our manager's usually that close. It's almost like he's his dad or something. It's crazy. Everywhere.
Either way, should be more popping towards the outside area.
This is main stage?
Travis playing there tomorrow. It's gonna be so crazy. Benson Boone over here. Glorilla right here.
Oh, Glorilla. Yo, Gabba Gabba. Oh my God. Oh my God. I want to hug you. Oh my God, Jesus. Oh my God, yes.
Oh, the rest of them up there too?
No way, bro. What, the PBS kids? It's 100 degrees outside. I know they're burning up like crazy. Is this your outfit?
No. There's a Kylie Jenner after party too.
Yeah, I definitely underdressed. I got another pair of clothes, but this shit's mid, bro. I underdressed. I didn't know Coachella would be like this, man. I'm not tapped into this culture. White girl central right now. I might have to turn into a snow monster. We got like an hour to kill until time to go on stage. Apparently, I was told that people don't even go for the music anymore. They just go for the vibes and pictures. Holy shit, it's hot as fuck. Whose idea was it to make a festival in the desert, y'all? We're about to get walked over to stage. David's about to perform in an hour. This heat is hot too with me. I'm feeling crazy right now. Maybe it was a bad idea to wear all black in the desert. It definitely was. Hopefully, when I get on stage, the crowd is not all quiet. Ready to? Big day for you, my boy.
Oh, big day for the unemployed. Big day for the unemployed.
Shout out to the unemployed, man. If y'all weren't unemployed, I would not be job.
Heading the stage right now. Got a little van vibe.
Hopefully, I remember what to do.
We are not here for you.
I know they're not here for me. No one knows me, bro. I gotta make more TikToks.
I was gonna backflip, but I'm like, I gotta show.
Not right now.
You're doing a backflip on stage?
So many of
You're
them.
about to do that right there.
I need to equip a backflip to my emo catalog. You know what demographic I gotta tap into? The Emma Chamberlains, the Leia Haltons, the Bryce Halls. Just this is behind the scenes of being an artist. Oh, ready to see David Wee. No blood?
Not for this one.
I'll fuck with that.
Wow, you really dressed up for this?
It's an iPod, bro. Carry that with me everywhere. Because it takes really low quality pictures. So low lights, so hard.
It's really not even that bad for real. Now they miking me up like I'm an actual artist. What's that waistband for?
To keep the pack when I do backflip shirtless.
Oh, you're about to backflip?
Yeah.
After, we're going to go actually experience Coachella's because the sun will be down, and then that's when my energy is going to replenish. My new piece in, I'm ready. Let's see what the stage looks like. On the live stream, it was a pre-recorded thing of old white people, but I'm trying to see what this stage looks like. I don't think they fucking know me, bro. I mean, there's some people that know me that's looking. I can't see. Are they looking at me? Oh my God, they know me, bro. How are you feeling?
Feeling, man.
Give me a fit breakdown, bro. Like,
yeah, I got the custom atomic fit
bro,
on.
hanging by a string.
Black forces on, black forces on.
Damn, bro. I should have popped out with some shit like that, man.
Still swag though. Chain.
It's calm, bro. It's calm. I mean,
You saw Robbie there walking past. Look.
Black forces on, black forces on.
Damn, bro. I should have popped out with some shit like that, man.
Still swag though.
There he comes. There he comes. I like to point him out. I don't know why. I have a thing now. It's like, where's Waldo? Where's Robbo? Where's Robbo?
It's calm, though. It's calm. It's calm. How many people do you think this is? I would say it's like 100? What? 200?
That's way more than 2. That's at least 1,000.
That's not 1,000. Yo, what's good, y'all?
I like that we have a tent too. It's not too hot.
Thank God we got this shit. I'm saying we. You. Yo, if I can dive, I'm diving in that bed. Can I hop down and like...
When you're done, you're not going to be able to get back up. So when you're done, you can do that.
Okay. Right now. I have to wait 7 songs. Yo, what emo should I hit? I gotta hit. I'm gonna just go on stage and see what I can do. I'm next, y'all. I'm about to hit the Lil Yachty emo.
I'm gonna mute it just in case. Oh shoot, I hate when that does that. I'm trying to find that Jason video. So that's why I haven't been in chat, guys. I'm trying to find that one where. Sorry. I'm trying to, and then I'm also trying to group.
My bad. Jason! Yeah! My bad.
ladies and gentlemen.
I need out now. Concert's over. I gotta go. I forgot the name.
I never fell before. I never fell before.
You fell?
Yeah, nah. Bro, I went for the backflip off the riser and my foot slipped. Oh, well, there it is.
No! How you feeling, bro? I got in the crowd just trying to hype him up.
I definitely got a concussion.
Missed it, bro.
That was crazy. Man, you should have got that on camera, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That was the highlight.
Pray to God they didn't get that on camera.
I want them to, because you know all the clips of niggas falling, like Cardi falling off the stage. That's all viral, bro.
I speak for every artist.
Exactly.
It always happens one time. Now I want to go see a bunch of people perform, maybe meet a couple artists. I don't know if y'all saw, I think Woj might have got it in the background. I think Lily Phillips was behind me, just snuggled up with some random dude. The girl that 1,000 guys. But hey, they look cute, man. I'm not gonna judge. Shout out to David again. Let's go meet some artists, hopefully. On the golf cart vibes. The sun's finally down. I got my energy back.
The adrenaline's still popping. I'm ready to go. First Coachella?
Yeah, first Coachella. I stood on stage.
Let's go. How'd it go?
Bro. It was good, man.
Yeah. Yeah, you having fun?
My boy David, bro.
You having a good time?
Yeah, it's good. Who you here to see?
I mean,
with my fit, bro. It was so
really?
bad.
Really? Yeah, it's too hot. You gotta wear a lot of full shit.
How are you guys?
This is a big streamer right here.
Sick.
Oh, a face streamer.
Sick. Sick. You know, we fuck with y'all. That's my dog. Yeah. Phase Up came from Lace Up, which was one of my mixtapes back in the day.
Really?
Yeah.
That's Phase
kind of crazy. Wow.
How many years ago was that?
2012.
God damn. Oh.
We've been doing this, dog.
For too long.
We've been doing this.
Great to
rocking
meet
with
you.
y'all. I think we all.
We're gonna go take a walk.
Hey, just met MGK. Cool. Bob's.
Why'd you respond to my text?
What?
Texted me? I texted you and I DM'd you on Discord twice.
Say on God.
On God.
Damn, I hear.
Twice on Discord.
My bad, that's on me.
Twice on
I'm
Discord.
sorry.
You been here for a minute?
I just performed. I didn't perform. I went on stage with David.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, she was dumb. I started shaking dick. Then I went into the crowd and did some dumb shit.
Did you dive in there?
Nah, I would have, but they didn't let me.
I got here at like 4:30. I went and saw 36 Mafia. Dude, this is dark.
He just hit the fuck out of his head.
You seen it? Oh, no, you gotta see this. Hold on. You backflipping hit your head? Wow. Oh!
Nah, that looked bad.
Oh my god! How did I miss that? Except I was in the front left, bro. I can barely see. That's probably right.
I'm gonna see Lisa.
I'm going to see Lisa. That's my wife.
That's your wife.
That's my wife.
I'm seeing TikToks of you saying like 3-5 different girls is your wife.
Am I married? Yeah. I'm married. Am I going to see Lisa? Obviously. That's my wife. Well, Lisa's like...
Lisa, Cindy, Sweetie.
Well, I mean, she's great. She's great. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Come on.
Yo. This is taking the win. This is my fucking boy.
Let's see, out to the white horse. No! Oh, you're right there. Yeah, vlog. Hi, vlog. Oh my God. I'm Jason. Yo, we know.
Hi, Natalie.
Hey, Jason.
Nice to meet you.
I gotta go to Lisa?
Yeah, Lisa's on right now. No way. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But we better go if y'all want to pull up. This is David right here.
A great deal for me. And I think it's very beautiful.
It's too late. I already exited the cutscene. I love this song.
Sorry. I don't want to. Trying to limit the copyright here.
I can't believe y'all vlog on my iPhone. We vlog on iPhone. That's insane. Y'all just pull millions. That's damn. Y'all doing y'all's thing.
You're killing it in the streaming though.
I appreciate that.
We saw Face Rock recently. Not so
nice dude.
Yeah. We saw Face Rock and I was like, you know, Jason.
Can't find out. Oh.
We love Asian represent. Hi, vlog. It's fun. This is Jason and Swap Sisters.
Yes.
Emily, Erica, and Evelyn back, the millennials in the back. We're starving. And my feet hurt so bad.
Got here like 2:30.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no,
Damn.
I was drained.
You're not dead, dude.
I am dead. I went on stage with David, and yeah, I just went on stage. Yeah, first year. It's cool vibe. It's a lot of white people. I'm fucking with it.
Wait, where do you live?
I live right now like West Hollywood.
Oh, okay.
What about y'all? Oh, y'all are from New York.
Yeah.
So y'all flew down here, right?
Yeah, we had to like lay over at Denver, Colorado.
Oh hell.
And then we came here. Are you staying at a hotel or like Airbnb?
Hotel. This is my only day here. What? And then I'm
You're
out.
not coming tomorrow or Sunday?
Nah, because I went because he invited me on stage. So it was a good time. And then get in here.
You know David, you know like the romantic. She doesn't listen to sad songs.
What type of music do y'all listen to?
I listen to everything that's good. We're going past like EDM vibes right now. I got into it last year because of Coachella. You get introduced to like such cool music.
Have y'all been raving?
No.
Me neither.
Evelyn has before when she was like
raving?
She has when she was like in high school. Y'all are not gonna be able to hear us.
Yes, I can.
Wow. That seems such a vibe.
Hi, Hailey.
Oh, shit, I'm gonna talk to This is you next year, bro.
I gotta get another hit. I gotta get 3 more hits.
This is you next year.
When the album's up, we up.
We made it. We made it to the VIP section. Hold on, get it. Hey. Ain't no way I can meet her, bro. This is as far as it goes, y'all. I think she looked at me.
Who is it?
Met her with Sad. We met her
I don't even heard of that
Yeah,
person.
I think I met this one TikToker, Erica.
I saw her too.
I was like, I know you, and then she was like, I know you too, Jason. I was like, yeah, and then I started dancing. Back at the sorrow. Deep, bro. I'm about to open this bitch up. I don't fucking know, bro. Look who I found, y'all. I'm on some Molly Cat. No, all that.
Has any of you guys ever been to a Coachella? I have no desire to. I've been to a lot of music festivals. I have no desire to go to this one. Not that I don't.
Coachella 2025.
I thought you were going to stage, bro.
No, they just came up to me, gave me a phone with me and the wallpaper. This shit was mad weird.
Oh wait, I know that guy.
Let's get it.
Oh my God!
I saw you shaking dick. You feel me? Okay, look, give me the butt.
No, he hit the fuck out his head.
Oh, because the fabric and thing, my foot slipped. I was like, there it is. I ain't set it in my face. Hey, at least you tried that motherfucker.
It's 11:10. Lady Gaga about to come on stage. I'm Dre, but this is the last set of the night. First day of Coachella and my last day. It's been great. It's some freaky shit, I'll be honest. That was Coachella day 1. Shout out to David for bringing me out, bro. This is the GOAT right here. Thank you for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. Peace.
I think he did a good job at keeping the copyright because I mean he had this on his YouTube and he knows. I'm sure he knows how YouTube copyright is. So the way he had just a little bit of each song and it was overcrowd, like over, like a lot of talking over top of it. I think it might be all right, knock on wood. Because I mean, he wanted it to be safe for his channel too. So it probably is, hopefully. Anyway, yeah, I would never have any desire to go to this. I love festivals. I haven't been to one in forever, but that used to be my life. This would never be one that I'd want to go to. Just the environment, the people that are attending, and the music wouldn't even be my thing, and then just the crowd. Anyway, but I thought it was interesting because he's back there with David, and it had David in mostly the whole freaking video. I found that video I was talking about though, where he's like, I think this is the one. Hold on. Where he doesn't know who Jason the Ween is at the time. Excuse me. Okay, so oh, here it is. Okay, I think it's this one right here.
Who's Jason the Ween?
Yeah.
Yo, I want a song with Joe so bad, bro.
Wow. Hey, let's back up here. Okay. So this was the same night where he says about because he has the sticker on his nose, and that's why people kept asking about his Hello Kitty sticker on his nose. That's what brought up the Hello Kitty. I think it's the same night where he says about the depression and Hello Kitty. So this was before he knew Jason the Ween, but I think he just met Jason the Ween, what, in 2025 probably? So I bet you this is 2024. But somebody asked, "Do you F with Jason the Ween?" And he said, "Who's Jason the Ween?" or whatever. But while I was playing that, I just kind of like put together all of the ones, all the Twitch clips that I have so far downloaded with Jason in them, just to.
Yeah, y'all think I get it?
Now you're cooked, bro. You
I don't
gotta
know.
know Spanish.
I know.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, bro.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca? You know what I'm
Okay,
saying? You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Yo como
Hey,
culo.
Más Morales. Más Morales.
Yo como grande culo. Sí. No. Yo como.
Oh, where?
No. Yo como. See? You don't understand. You don't understand.
Como means. What como mean? Oh, eat. No, brother. No, brother. No, brother.
Pinche lo mames, güey. Pinche no mames.
It's that music video they were doing.
Es hora de comer.
Raheem's gonna catch a two-piece to the dome after this because the turmoil he's putting me through. They say I'm crashing out. I'm not crashing out. I'm crashing in. He hit me in the face with a pound of sand. Who does that? I thought we were friends, dude. Who does that?
Oh.
A pound of sand? Breaking news, David's actually Cordy. Hey! I'll take that as a compliment, no cap. Just look at my dimple.
Here, this is what he's talking about, the pound of sand. Here, I have a clip of that right here.
He loves it. Not tomorrow, but very soon. Like, it might as well be tomorrow, to be honest. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Woo! Let's see what David's doing. Come on, chat.
Oh, no. No, it's the wrong
Crazy
one.
timing.
I don't know where it's at. There's one where he gets the sand thrown in his face. Let me see. I don't know. It's somewhere in here. We'll watch it a different time because I don't think I have it in this group of them. Let's see.
Y'all about to see. We about to see.
You guys are sharing now?
I bet.
Leave that shit
Bet.
Chat, y'all want
Effie,
granola bar,
oh
chat? You chat granola bar real quick. Stay healthy, man. Stay healthy.
Stay healthy, y'all. I had a granola bar before I booted up. Yo, Effie texted me. She said, "I'm so sorry. I was very drunk because I graduated straight and came home to my cat bed."
Oh yeah, look at. I think this is the one. How?
Y'all seen that? A fly flew past the screen, low key, real quick.
He does that twice because there's another video. It's this, he's sitting in the same thing, but it's a different part. Like what? Look what he does. It's so.
Y'all seen that? A fly flew past the screen, low key, real quick.
Okay. And then you know those clips of like David, him and Neo. I found a bunch more, or David, Asia, and Neo. I found a bunch more of those too, which we could watch, but let me just finish playing the ones from Jason since I have those grouped together and we just watched him. I'm trying to find that sand in the face one because it's kind of funny to watch. You get to see it in the face. It's kind of satisfying. I have it somewhere in here. Just because, I mean, what Celeste had to go through. All right. Let's do, hold on.
That's how we get things done. We have to act as a fan base. We have to operate as a unit. We got to stay militant. We have to operate as a family, as an orphanage.
Okay.
Cause all these niggas my sons. Oh.
Sorry. Sorry, I'm sorry, Raul. It was too much aura.
Too much aura.
It was too much aura.
Aura overload. Okay, so they.
Who, I wonder who that, can you guys recognize the voice talking that's like filming him? I don't know who that is. Oh, you just asked, Jesse. I don't know. I was hoping maybe one of you guys could help me. I don't recognize it. It doesn't sound like Asia. I don't know. Jazzy. There's, yeah, I mean, they never show her face so far. Now, I haven't been through all the clips yet. But best believe I'm gonna be making sure if they if there's like a, you know, any little part where it possibly shows any part of the person filming, I'll see. But so far, oh, I'll play it again. There's other clips too.
That's how we get things done. We have to act as a fan base. We have to operate as a unit. We got to stay militant. We have to operate as a family, as an orphanage.
Okay.
Cause all these niggas my sons. Oh.
Sorry. Sorry, I'm sorry, Raul. It was too much aura.
Too much aura.
It was too much aura.
Aura overload.
Huh.
Okay, so
There's two. Okay, so there's two of them that's behind the camera sometimes. We just heard two different girls' voices back there. And there are two because when that other girl, that one video we watched with the girl in the brown coat is holding the phone and then she hands it to another girl and then there's a girl holding the camera. So there's potentially two people that are behind the camera at different times. You know, maybe one's holding it, but one's somewhere beside that girl. But you'll see more from this. Here's another. Let's see. I don't know if she's in this one.
I'm gonna race myself.
Maybe not.
I'm gonna race myself, guys. Ready?
It's so stupid.
I gotta pull out my pants.
What did it like? Why? You saw he just like pulled his pants up, like gave himself a wedgie or whatever. Idiot.
Yo, David. Who's like your dream collab?
Probably right now, SZA. I've been wanting to kiss someone with SZA. We supposed to be in the studio like multiple times, but her schedule was so crazy because she had to film that movie that she just dropped. One of them days. Have you seen it? SZA's movie?
Nah.
It's
She dropped a movie?
Yeah, it's fire. Her and Keke Palmer. I haven't seen it. Watch it. But yeah, SZA and Steve Lacy. Yeah, me and Steve have like 3 songs and on his computer. See, greedy.
So he doesn't want to drop it?
Cause he's working on his album right now. Like he played me a version, like a 15-song version last year, and the songs all sounded like, how do I even explain it? Like some like movie soundtrack, Frank Ocean, Intergalactic, and then he scrapped it. So when you see Steve posting about his album, just know that's a whole.
Oh, I don't know what this. I don't know what music that is. I better not.
No.
for the when I do my next stream, I'll try to group these in with like like people, like I want to put all the ones with like Neo and them together, and I didn't have time. I was downloading them all. I still didn't get them all. I just kept wanting to watch more. Is this? Oh, this is the one we already watched. Never mind. We already watched that. All right, hold on a second.
I don't even want to go outside tonight. I just want to be in my room. I just want to be in my room. I just want to be in my room. Ooh, sorry. Oh my, dude. I'm losing my mind, dude. No cap. No cap. Coachella, though. Hey!
What is? I don't get it. What is wrong with people? Like, what was that? All right. Hold on 1 second, guys. Let me. What did I just do with that? All right. Let's watch. I'm going to play, hold on, another interview. Okay, so let's start watching this one right here. This one.
And then I get a text from my coworkers and all that from the shift, and they get fired too. I'm like, yo, they really doing a mass firing over $14 worth of sandwiches, bro? What's up, everybody? It's David here, and this is The Breakdown with Mahogany. This is my first YouTube post, Runaway.
Oh, shoot, I got to make sure.
All right.
Sorry, I'm trying to keep. I know I'm probably going to get some copyright, but.
This is Runaway. It's the first song I ever made in my life. Pretty weird song. Looking back at it now, it's kind of like an really abstract kind of piece of music. I don't even know if I would call it music. It's just like a sound. Like where I was when I made it in my little sister's closet as my studio. I remember the first time I went in there, I kind of like scoped it around. I was looking at different areas of my house for this new like hobby of mine that my mom told me to do. The shift. Basically, background on that. I was a Fortnite YouTuber for a really long time since the game came out in 2017.
This is from May 9th, 2025. So the springtime of 2025. This is past year. So
I really wanted to be a content creator and a streamer and kind of YouTuber, all that kind of stuff. And I was making montages on YouTube of like my gameplay, putting music behind it, trying to be like the best Fortnite player. And then my videos got copyright striked, so I couldn't make money off of it. And I was like, yo, I don't know what to do. I go to my mom, I'm crying. I'm like, yo, mom, I'm not making money no more. I don't know what to do. Da, 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 da. She's like, how about you make your own song? So I'm like, all right, bet, let me do that. So I looked up how to make music on iPhone. This app called BandLab comes up. And then I'm like, all right, bet. So now I got to find a place to use this as my studio. So I go to the kitchen at first, too much echo. I go to my room at first, too much echo. Like there's just like not a place I could find to make music. And my closet isn't a walk-in closet. My closet is like just like one-dimensional almost. It's just like room for hangers and nothing else. So I go to my little sister's room, and of course she got the biggest room in the house because she's the favorite kid. So I'm like, all right, bet. Let me use her closet because it's a walk-in closet, and I put up all these clothes. I put up like robes and like things like that to kind of insulate the sound. And I spoke into the mic for the first time. I was like, oh, okay, this is the studio. So I go on YouTube and I'm like, I need something to kind of practice. This is the song I never had an intention to put this in a Fortnite montage, and I never did put it in a Fortnite montage. But I was like, I need something to practice on, and I don't know how to sing. So what do? Essentially, I got a beat off YouTube. I looked up Billie Eilish type beats because I was like heavy into Billie Eilish at the time. Still am, but like I was really, really heavy into Billie Eilish at the time. And then I looked at Billie Eilish type beats. This piano ballad thing comes up. I'm like, I bet I'm using this. I import it in the band lab. I get the Apple headphones in. I'm like, all right, bet, let's see how to do this. So I didn't look up no tutorials. I didn't know how to make music. I was just like, I'm winging it. So I learned how to use plugins. I learned how to use reverb. I learned how to use EQ. I learned how to use compressors. All in that very night. I stayed in that closet maybe 6 hours that day, bro. It was a long day. I was just in there cooked because like there's no AC unit in that closet. I was just sitting there sweating my balls off, bro. So basically, I'm thinking about lyrics. I'm thinking about the most basic thing I could say at the moment, and all I could think was just saying "run away" a million different times. And then at the end of the day, end of the recording session, I'm like, I kind of hate it. So I tried to figure out ways to kind of modulate my voice and make it sound real different, and like try to just like mess it up. So I went in this app called DJ, which I used to kind of pitch up and pitch down my voice and kind of mess with different frequencies and stuff. And I pitched it down like 2.5 semitones, and that's why it sounds so slowed and reverb. And I was addicted to like slowed and reverb versions of songs back then. So I was like, oh yeah, this is heat. This is the one right here. Instantly, I put it up on SoundCloud. I didn't even have a name on SoundCloud. I think my name on SoundCloud back then was like Huey B or some crazy thing, bro. Because I had a weird obsession with like the Boondocks, and I named myself Huey from the Boondocks on SoundCloud. I just put it up there randomly, and it got like 2 plays, and I was like, okay, bet nobody knows about it. And I kept working at the craft. I kept working on it. And then fast forward like a month, I was making maybe like 15-second snippets. I made one a day. I would enter the closet and just like work on my craft once a day for like an hour and make these 15-second sound bites. And then I would kind of make...
Why does it bother me? And they keep saying my craft, my craft, my craft. Why does that bug me? Just because I feel like the more that I'm learning about him, the more that I see he doesn't have a passion for music, and he says it. So he says it a lot, like just different things he says that he doesn't even want to make music. He's just doing it. Like he did. You know how like musicians have like that passion that's just like in them. That's what they're meant to do. Like he doesn't have that, and he said it before in interviews, like and not in those exact words, but it's like I don't know. my craft. I'm working on my craft. It's like anyway. I get annoyed with him so bad. Hey Deladank. Nocella barbecue?
My transition into doing full songs, and I started, experimenting with different sounds, and I was like, okay, what works for a Fortnite montage? And I kind of moved to like the indie rock kind of sonic identity because I was into like the Neighborhood and Wallows and Claro and bedroom pop rock, soft alt stuff like that. And I stumbled upon this beat on YouTube, which was the beat for Runaway, and that was the second song I ever dropped. And I don't even know. That day is a blur because that song was such a staple for like my fans, like the OG fans. Like that's their favorite song. Like I played it at shows, bro. The whole crowd goes insane. And like I'm looking back at it now too. Like the lyrics in that song are crazy for like the second fully fledged song that I really ever worked on after only playing Fortnite and doing poetry as my only hobbies. But I guess that's like the poetry in me, being able to kind of express itself in a different media form for the first time. But then I released You and I, put that in a Fortnite montage. And then it kind of just went crazy in the Fortnite community. I remember going on Twitter one day and I'm being like, I just posted a YouTube link. That's it. And it was like, yo, you can use my song royalty free. Everybody can make money. And then went stupid because nobody had to like get it whitelisted or go through labels to kind of get their video cleared and stuff like that. It was literally just a royalty free song made by a Fortnite kid that everybody was like, okay, bet we're using it now. So yeah, all of my friends started using it in their videos, and then they caught on to me being an artist, and then the plays on SoundCloud started going up, And then yeah, the rest is like basically history after that. I was really consistent with it. I started making a montage a week, and I was making a song a week after that for the montages. So every time I make a montage, I watch the montage, make a song for it, make a montage, make a song for it. I was basically like scoring my own videos. And it was a super, super introspective process too. I was like learning more about the music making process at the same time. I learned how to get better at the game too. And I remember I would sit down and try to find things for inspiration because I was just writing these beautiful, beautiful songs. And I was like, my mother was like, where's these lyrics coming from? You're homeschooled. What do you know about love? What do you know about heartbreak? And I was like, you know what I'm saying? I would go on Discord and I would go on Fortnite and I would go on like squad fills and I just let people talk to me and just tell me about their lives. Because like most of these people that play video games the same way I do, they're going to it as an escape. So I was just being an open door and an open outlet for like these my peers and my friends to kind of just like vent to me about different things in their like personal lives and stuff like that. And I would basically just take their lives and write songs about them and write songs for them. And they didn't even know it. Like it was just the most beautiful thing. And it's such a poetic thing to kind of be able to kind of take somebody's life and put that in a song and then have millions of people resonate with things that aren't even about me. It's about other people. So yeah, that's basically how it all started with this song. And yeah, Runaway is still up to this day. I didn't even take it down. Most artists take down their first songs. They don't want you to hear that, but this one's still up. Yep. This is Romantic Homicide.
Ooh, we're not gonna be able to listen to that. Hold on.
Just right off the back of
Oh,
me,
wait.
the music video all the way through, bro.
Oh, they didn't play. Okay. Hold on. When does it start? Okay.
Through. That was a fire song. That's actually crazy. That's the first time I watched the music video all the way through in like maybe like a year and a half. That's nuts. The story behind that one, this is right off the back of me releasing all the songs for the Fortnite montages. I gained quite a bit of popularity on the internet at this point. I had about 500,000 TikTok followers at that point, and like maybe 50,000 on Instagram or something like that. I had just got fired from my job too. I was working at Starbucks for a little bit. And yeah, funny story about that. I was working at Starbucks for a little bit and I had this discount code that my manager gave me. And she was like, every time you a little short on cash or whatever, you want to take a little $3 off your meal for lunch, just do it. Take this code. It was like 0578. If you still work there, that's the discount code if you still got it. And she was like, yeah, just use it whenever you want. Like whenever you have lunch, just use the code, no problem. I was like, bet. So I used it for like maybe 3 weeks straight. I used the code maybe like a couple of times. It wasn't even that many times. And I would train people. Like when we had new hires, I would train them too. I'd be like, yo, so the manager was like, if you ever short on cash, just use this code. Like you're totally good. You're an employee, you work here, this employee discount, you got it. And they're like, okay, cool. We all using it. There's like 8 of us using it. And then fast forward to 3 weeks later, manager come in, she's like, yo, the big boss want to talk to you upstairs. I'm like, what did I do? It's like, I don't know, but make sure you have a union representative with you because they're going to try to pull some crazy stuff. I was like, what did I do? Like, what do I need that for? And she was like, just go upstairs real quick. I was like, okay. I didn't call my union rep because I know I didn't do nothing wrong. So I'm like, I'm good off that because I don't need to make an unnecessary scene. I'll go upstairs. Homeboy's sitting at the counter like this, like an evil villain with his jaw clenched up and everything, hands on the table, bro, looking mad serious. I'm like, okay. I sit down in the chair. He's like, you know, you've been committing felonies at this store for over 3 weeks. I'm like, felonies? What felonies I commit? I was like, okay, show me the proof, right? He's like, okay. He opens his drawer. He pulls out this gigantic scroll. And there's like 3 dots at the top. Like this, I swear, it's like the dragon scroll from Kung Fu Panda, bro. And there's like 3 lines at the top. And I see a total, it says $14.26. I'm like, what's this? He's like, these are all the sandwiches that you stole from us in the past 3 weeks. I'm like, first of all, I ain't steal no sandwiches. What are you talking about? And then he pulls up his stupid self. Bro, he not stupid, but like he pretty dumb for that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. He pulls up the camera footage. Putting in the code. Every single time I use the code, bro, he pulls up the camera footage and me putting in the code. And I'm like, okay, what's wrong with me putting in the discount code? Don't I work here? And he's like, no, you're not supposed to use that code. I'm like, Okay, well, the manager said I can use the code. I'm an employee here. I can use the discount code if I want to. What's the problem? He's like, nah, that's a felony. You've been stealing the sandwiches. Nobody told you to use that code. If you don't have authorization for me, myself, you're not supposed to use the code. I'm like, so what happens now? Like, I'll pay you back. It's $14. I mean, just take it out of my paycheck real quick. That's like as easy as that. Tell me not to use it again. Take it out of my next paycheck. We Gucci. He's like, nah, I can't let that slide. Literally in his words, I can't let that slide. I'm like, so what you want to do? And he was like, we can either fire you right now and it goes on your record, or you can resign and it doesn't go on your record. I'm like, you better fire me over $14? How much is that in pounds? Like 12 quid?
I have a feeling that it's more than $14. And it didn't go like that, because if it was just the employee discount, nah. And if he used the word felonies have to be what, over 1,000? Either that manager was full of crap or he's not telling us the whole story. Like, you say felony and then you say $14. No, that don't go together. So I don't know. I feel like we're hearing a little not the whole story. Yeah, right, Deladank. How do you say your name? Deladank. Deladank. Yeah, right? That's what I'm thinking.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's a multi-million-dollar company. What you talking about $14 for? I'm like, all right, I'm gonna resign right now. I'm gonna call my mom. Mind you, I just got picked up because this is the morning.
You're not going to get fired over $14 using a discount code that your manager gave you that you're allowed to use, okay? And I've never heard of anybody saying, like, if you get a discount, I don't think it'd be approached like, hey, if you ever short, you can't, afford your meal, just use the discount. It'd be like, no, it'd be more like, what's the word for it? Can't even think of the word, but it would be just like laid out there. Like, you get one meal under a discount code or 50% off a day or whatever. It wouldn't be like, hey, if you ever short on money, you can't afford it, just use this. Like, what? No, there would be some kind of policy where you get to use your discount, which they probably do have some kind of discount you could use, but he was obviously doing something he wasn't supposed to do. I'm sorry.
Shift. I just got dropped off to work. I called my mom. I'm like, yo, I need you to come pick me up, mom. She's like, boy, what you do? Boy, what happened? She already screaming at me. She already think I'm doing something wrong already. I'm like, no, I'm gonna tell you when you get. I'm gonna tell you when you get here. So she come back. She pull up. And she stays there, and she want to talk to the man. I'm like, yo, you don't got to talk to nobody. Let's just go home. You don't got to talk to nobody about nothing. Let's just go home. So we just go home, and then I get a text from my coworkers and all that from the shift, and they get fired too. I'm like, yo, they really doing a mass firing over $14 worth of sandwiches, bro. And like, I swear to you, they're understaffed. And they were underpaying us too, bro. Like, I signed up because I was in the middle of doing homeschooling and all this type of stuff, plus the music, plus TikTok, plus Fortnite. And I signed up for part-time hours, and they gave me full-time shifts. So I was working 5 to 9, and some days 9 to 5, and then sometimes I close. I do 5 to 10. So it was like the whole situation was just crazy, bro. And I was like, you know what? It's a blessing in disguise, because that means I get more time to work on music, which I'm already about to make money on. You know what I'm saying? So I'm about to make money on music. I really don't need this job right now. I really just focus on Fortnite, focus on music. So I go home, and the next song I make is I think Take Me to the Sun. Take Me to the Sun. I made that song. I put that in a montage. It blows up crazy on SoundCloud. I'm like, oh, that was a sign for sure. I needed to lose that job. So then I'm working on the craft a little more. I decided to hop on TikTok and do something a little different, because I was like, the music thing's kind of being stagnant right now. Let me see.
Hey, Flojo, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming back. I've been gone forever. I was sick, man. And I think I'm gonna go visit Gia's birthday's this weekend. So I just finally recovered. I hope she's not sick again. Why do little kids get sick all the time? Well, I guess their immune system is what? Yeah, they're building up their immune system, because it's like she's always sick, dude. Anyway, dude, I was out like over a week. I was feeling like crap. My brother called off work. He was sick. Denise was sick, or his wife. But my mom, knock on wood again, she was the only one that didn't catch it. And she was the one that like slept with you. I mean, she was like with her the most too. Okay.
See if I could, because where I'm from, like in the internet culture, I really like memes and making people laugh real. So like in my Fortnite montages, I throw a little meme in there every once in a while, make people laugh. So I decided to do.
Oh yeah, hi Dr. Vona too, or Vana. It's probably Vana. I want to say Vona because Mona. My best friend in high school was Mona, and it was pronounced Mona. So when I see Vona, but is it Vana or is it Vona? Dr. Vana? Is it like a hard O, or with like O or ah? Probably it is probably Vona. Vons? Okay, Vana. Is it Vana? Oh no, you're saying Vona. Okay, Vona. So I was right. Okay, cool. Vona. So my first instinct was Vona because of Mona.
Covers. I decided to do Fortnite like chipmunk covers. So the first cover I did was Beyonce. I think it was Blue Ivy or something like that. Ivy Blue, whatever that song is called. And I pitched up my voice so high that I sounded like a chipmunk. And it went crazy overnight. It got like 1.5 million views overnight. I was like, bet, we doing memes now. So I kept doing that for like maybe a few weeks. I'll even pull it up too, just so y'all can have some reference. Like I was literally just becoming a meme and getting followers like crazy. Let me go all the way down real quick. But as you can see, that's just me covering a Kafune song and putting like the Alvin and Chipmunks over it, and it has like 2.5 million views. And I did that for like months straight. And at the time I had maybe 500,000 followers, I was like, okay, bet it's time to do a little switch up. So I had made this song called Here With Me. I was watching the Disney movie Up, and I got really inspired by Carl and Ellie's kind of relationship and their story and how Ellie dies and Carl has to go to Paradise Falls by himself. I got inspired by that. And I was like, okay, what if I wrote about their relationship, but Ellie stayed alive? And I went to the closet. I was like thinking about Carl and Ellie, and I was like, all right, bet I got to think about a relationship as a really old dude and a really old grandma kind of, relationship. And I made this really beautiful ballad called Here With Me. And I kept it in the vault. I was like, okay, this is really, really good. Like, it's one of my best songs. But I had anxiety and I didn't want to put it out because everything I was putting, I was like really sad and stuff like that. So I went back to the closet and I tried to get like in a really, really sad vibe mood. I found another beat on YouTube by this dude named Dan Darmawan, super random. Sound like the instrumental just kind of called to me, kind of just spoke to me. And I went to the closet again, sat down, and I freestyled the entirety of Romantic Homicide in one take. And it was like the first time I really did that. And then after I made that song, I showed it to my mother. And she was like, that song's too violent and too sad. You're not releasing it. My son is not going to be talking about killing people in music. And I was like, I'm going to take that as a challenge, low-key, because like every time that she doesn't approve of something like that's art and stuff like that, it usually is a sign that I'm supposed to do it, low-key. So I waited a couple of days. I was kind of contemplating because like if she ever found a song online and it didn't blow up, I'm getting my butt beat that same day. So I had to make sure that it was going to do well. So I posted it on TikTok, but I promoted it as Alvin and the Chipmunks. That was my whole gimmick. So I pitched up the audio super high, sped it up a lot. And I was like, Alvin and the Chipmunks are releasing original music, ? And that was the key. It blew up. I posted it Here With Me with the same thing the next day. And they were both doing numbers at the same time. So I was like, okay, bet, I got to release this quick. I throw it up on DistroKid. I wait for the submission to go through. It goes up on all platforms. And then I'm just watching the numbers just pop, bro. Like 2 songs at the same time, Here With Me and Romantic Homicide, are going absolutely mental. And I'm like, all right, so how do I capitalize on this? So I tell my mom that I dropped the song. Is she going to get mad at me? What's going to happen? Da-da-da-da-da. I'll wait a little bit longer. I get the first email from the labels. I showed it to them. I'm like, all right, my mom has to hear about this now. I was like, there's no way I can like sweep this under the rug. I'm getting really famous right now. So I show her the email, and then the instantaneous like mother thought is that's a scam. Like, you're not going to LA and meeting any label. Like, what are you doing? I showed her the numbers though. I was like, yo, the song has 100,000 plays, like 100,000 plays on 2 different songs. She was like, okay, maybe something's happening here. So I get a couple more emails. I'm going on Zoom calls. My parents are getting involved. My mom has like this huge journal called David Music that she's writing down everything that these people are saying on the Zoom calls. And then we finally fly to LA, and then I meet the team, all these teams, and then we go through the whole rigmarole of meeting with labels and stuff like that. And then I meet with Interscope, who I eventually signed with, and I meet on my team Mogul Vision for management that I signed on management. And then at that point, it was just time to push the button. With the music video, though, this happened in the middle of the signing process. So I was like meeting labels, and I had to kind of figure out how to do creative. At the same time, I'm trying to be business person, David. So I'm trying to be super creative and think of ideas for the song on TikTok and how to make a music video for this whole thing. At the same time, I'm trying to be like real big briefcase, opening the meetings and telling people what I want for my career and stuff like that. And I didn't even know what I wanted for my career. I just wanted to be cool, make music, and play Fortnite, bro. So the music video is happening. It's time to start talking about that. I had been a fan of this channel called Overcast for a really long time. I had watched their music videos. They do a lot of things with like underground artists and upcoming artists. I really had a liking to their videos. And Tommy Killjoy, who is the leader of Overcast, he was like, all right, bet I'll direct your music video, bro. So I pull up to Arizona with my whole family, and we're talking about like the treatment and stuff like that. And I had the idea to kind of make this first music video introduce a character that I had been kind of ideating for a really long time. That's why you see him with the blindfold and the bloody shirt aesthetic and the bow tie. I'm really big into anime, and I'm really big into manga. And I wanted to make my own manga series at one point, and I was writing a lot of poems and writing a lot of things for it. And a big part of that manga was an evil version of me named Atami, which means pain in Japanese. And he wears his blindfold, and he's basically an agent of chaos and kind of my alter ego. And the story of the manga went like I was a detective, and there was an evil version of myself that would kind of come out at random moments, kind of like Fight Club with Tyler Durden. And he would commit the crimes that I would have to solve as the detective. So like when I was as the detective, I'd be like solving murders that I'm committing myself. And it was like a cool little story. I didn't think anything would come of it. Like it was in the vault for like months and months and months. And I introduced it for the first time on screen because I had the opportunity with music to kind of explore this idea further with the Romantic Homicide music video. And people were asking so many questions. I was like, yo, this is kind of fire, because like nobody would have ever heard of it if it wasn't for this music video. But Atami was the staple of this music video. You kind of see him throughout the entire thing. He's holding the knife with the bloody thing. You get the girl who's basically like the ghost of the person that he killed. Was his first victim in the manga. And I put that all on screen, and me and Tommy had a great time just like chopping it up and getting to kind of merge creative ideas on the entire thing. And the Bloody Rose aesthetic was birthed in that music video as well, and kind of me representing my entire artistry through this rose, which is like beautiful things can hurt you, with the stems having thorns on them. And that became my entire aesthetic for like the rest of time. I kind of still, even to this day, use that bloody rose to kind of show how beautiful things can hurt you, even through music. Like music is very beautiful, but it can also hurt you with the lyrics, or make you think about certain things in your own life that make you think about painful things and stuff like that. So yeah, that music video was the focal point and the start and foundation of all the different songs and music videos and creative points, and the creative direction for like my album now, and all that stuff literally came from that one music video in Arizona. So shout out to Tommy Killjoy, because without that music video, none of that would have happened. And Atami is seen throughout literally almost every one of my music videos. We did anime music videos with Tristan, who is a great animator. He did my Rehab music video, and Atami's just been a great character for my fans too. You see fans pulling up to the shows in bloody shirts and blindfolds, so it's becoming a little movement, and I'm glad it's kind of coming to fruition, because I've had that idea for a really long time, and it's kind of beautiful to see it kind of come to life. So yeah,
Come to life,
this
yeah.
is a mini documentary on my family.
I'm very proud in the fact
I've
that
watched
David's
that.
music helps people look beyond what they're going through and helps them to overcome what issues that they're having.
My family's super important. Like they've been with me through the beginning of this entire process, and they're still a big part of it. I remember they went on every single tour in 2023. They were on every single tour. They came on to every single show. When I went on tour with SZA too, they were there. The tour bus is just my family, bro. It's just the band and my family. But yeah, they've been there since the beginning of time, because I was born with them. So, but yeah, all the life advice, everything that I kind of stand for and my morals, it came from my father and my mother. Very, very, very important to my upbringing was them. They are the most active parents of all time. Like, they are there for their kids 100% of the time. And yeah, I love my parents. Yeah, I like this documentary. This is a really good introspective, like, look into like my personal life and my family dynamic and things like that. My parents were very big on gospel music and classical. I didn't listen to my first song that wasn't gospel or classical till I was like in 6th or 7th grade. I was like 13 at that point. And the first song that I heard was Gucci Gang by Lil Pump. Bro. Oh my God. I remember I was on a bus and some kid was blasting it in his speaker. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I do want to listen to some other music today. So I was like, what is that, gang? What are you listening to, brother? And he was like, oh, this is that hot stuff, bro. You gotta listen to this right now. Download SoundCloud right now, big bro. I was like, all right, but I'll download it. I downloaded SoundCloud, and then I got into Lil Pump. I got into Smoke Perp. I got into XXXTentacion and Ski Master Slump God, and like all the underground, Playboy Cardi too at the time, Lil Uzi Vert at the time. And then after that, it was kind of just me and these underground rappers I was listening to. I remember I came home and I showed my little brother, and his mind was blown, bro, because he ain't listening to nothing else either. Like, I remember showing him, I showed him Location by Playboy Cardi, and he was just like, it was like a kid in a candy shop. Like, he was just going crazy. And he's, to this day, he is Cardi's biggest glazer. Like, he is so, 2024 music. Oh, I'm Vamp, I'm Opium. Oh, 20. Like, he will not shut up about Cardi. He's so annoying. But yeah, after that, I started playing Fortnite once the game came out. And that's when I really started getting into like different genres of music. So I think the first band I listened to was.
Wait, was he talking about his brother being annoying? That's not, wow. That's who he was just talking about, right? Have you looked in the mirror? What the heck? Wow, dude. And no, he's talking about, I thought he was talking about his brother being obsessed with her. It's crazy though, because I know we've talked about this before, but the whole Tommy and like commits murders and he solves them. It's just so crazy that this is happening. And it's like, oh. Is this interesting, or do you guys want to watch the rest of it? I thought it was kind of interesting. And I mean, this is in the springtime. Spring. When did I say that was? It's from, this would be after, most like, well, I don't know. It's from May 9th. This video was uploaded May 9th, 2025. So
the neighborhood, somebody had put Sweater Weather in one of their Fortnite montages. I was like, yo, this is crazy. Like, there's guitars, like people play guitars on music. And I didn't know there was more than just making beats. There was actually playing instruments in different ways. And I got into like Claro after that. It was the Wallows, Deftones, Nirvana, Remy, Wolf, Dominic Fike, Weezer, Bon Iver, Mac DeMarco, like just all these things at the same time. And it felt like a cultural reset in my head for like all the things that I grew up on, and then having all these different things I'm being exposed to, and it's shaping the way that I viewed music. And I've kind of only viewed music from a certain lens because I was in church choir and I was listening to purely gospel and classical, and it was very fundamentally structured, not basic, but it was very standard, like just standard music. This is how music's supposed to sound. But there's so many abstract sounds out there and different ways to view music and so many creative ways to make it. And I found like ambient music and all these different things. And it kind of just threw me for a loop and how I listened to music and how I perceived it. And it helped so much when I started to make music too, having these just things that I've been listening to in passive listening for so many years, kind of shaping my sound subconsciously too. Because like the first genre that I went to was that Billie Eilish type ballad stuff, and then I went straight for indie. Like I didn't do like the hip hop thing or the rap thing. Like I tried that afterwards, but the first thing I
'Cause he
gravitated to when I
sucked
started
at
making
it.
music was just like the pure indie rock.
He tried it. He
bedroom pop
sucked at
sound, and
rap.
it's kind of been my mantra for all these years, and I'm still evolving and expanding upon that sound that I had only heard of.
It's funny, real quick though. I won't interrupt it too many times. But there's a clip that I don't even know when we'll get to it. This is gonna be like probably like 3 or 4 streams to get through everything. But he talks about how he's an introvert. Like he's an extrovert on the stage with his music, but in real life he's an introvert. I think maybe it was at first when he was homeschooled, but then he got out, became this big famous guy, and he's like blah blah blah. He just in all those freaking video. I mean, he's always rambling. So, which I'm not judging. I'm just saying, like, you're not. I don't know if you're an introvert. I guess socially, it would take hanging out with him to see, like, socially, is he? Maybe this is an interview, so he's talking, but I have a feeling he's not. I have a feeling he talks a lot. In like even social situations, like privately.
4.5, maybe 5 or I think it's 6 years ago now. So yeah, I was put on the music very late. I was very behind on my peers. When people bring up music, I'm just like, yo, I haven't heard so many songs yet. I remember someone told me about how some of my songs sound like they're inspired by this artist and that artist. And when I was going through these label meetings, I was like, yo, I've never heard of that person, gang. But I listened to them and like I'm seeing the connections. I remember the first reference I got told was cigarettes after sex. When I had the very slow core kind of guitar indie bedroom pop sound for like Here With Me and stuff like that. I was like, yo, I never heard of that, but that's so fire. And I got into cigarettes after sex, and I got into all these different bands after the fact of me making songs that sounded like these people that I've never heard of. So it was kind of just cool to kind of see my musical growth in different areas and different genres that I never even paid attention to before. So yeah.
Yeah,
this
right.
is a tour with SZA. Yeah, I love like all the clips from those shows. It was such an honor to just be a part of that, be a part of that tour. I remember when I got the email that I was on, like I was just leaping for joy because it was kind of like a rollout to that too. I remember SZA had mentioned me in 2 other interviews before then. She was on a Billboard interview where the interviewer asked her what her favorite artists are, and she included me as one of them. She was like, that D4 kid, that guy that makes like the emo beautiful music. And I was like, yes. And then was super viral on TikTok. And she was literally in Hawaii with one of her friends, and she heard my music in like a shop, and she just asked the cashier who was playing, and it happened to be me. And that's like the most craziest random thing ever. Yeah, I remember I got to the first show and the first rehearsal, and I was just completely stunned by the size of the venue. I was like kind of intimidated, but kind of not, because at my shows, like I have to look at people, but like when it's a venue of that size, all I got to look at is lights and phones. So it's like I kind of just really got to focus on singing for real. And the first show went super, super well. Went super viral on TikTok because I had this moment at the end of Romantic Homicide where I kind of do this belting thing that's not in the OG version of the song. It's like specifically for the live version, and it went so viral. Like every single night, there'd be another viral clip of me just hitting that note every single night. And I love the fact that SZA's fans are like my fans too. It was such a perfect mashup of people, because the groups of people that didn't know me, you see as soon as I get off stage, everybody would go on their phones like, look up, who is that guy? Who is that guy? Who is that guy? Because they know the songs, but they didn't really know like the artist. So they would hear Here With Me, and the entire arena would be singing it, but they'd be like, oh, that's him. So it would be like a collective, oh, that's him. Go on your phone, follow me. I'd see all the notifications. Everybody's posting me on their story. And then it happened like that every single night. And it was just such a great like artist development kind of stage to be able to gather fans that already were fans of the music but weren't fans of the artist yet. So kind of capitalizing on that opportunity. And we're just like being around SZA was so awesome. Her aura is amazing. I remember as a tour gift, I gifted her these sound bowls. She's really, she's a fan of sound bowls. So I got her some sound bowls and a cake. And yeah, we just had a great time. She gave me some advice on just like being true to myself and being true to who I am as an artist, and never like changing what I do to not people please, essentially. And she's done a great job of that in her own career too. Like everything that she does, I can tell it's for her.
Wow, he
and
doesn't
for
even
her only. And
breathe.
if people like it, they like it. If they don't, they don't. She don't care. So just like internalizing that has been a great big thing for me in my music making process leading up to this album as well. Making sure that I'm focusing on like what I want things to sound like, and not, you know, being tainted or letting my sound get adulterated by outside opinions and thoughts and viral trends and stuff like that, and just being really true to my music and how I want it to sound. So it was a great experience overall working with SZA, and thank you so much for that tour again. It was honestly a vacation for real. And I got to watch 25 free SZA shows. Like that was so fire. This is how I made the song for Invincible.
Wow. Yeah, he doesn't breathe. He talks so fast. I would slow it down, but then it would just take double
Mark and
to.
Amber, this is like their little date when they started dating.
I have so much more to go
Mark
through.
had just told Amber he's invincible, and he's like okay with showing her his powers now. And I was talking to the music supervisor of the show, and I've been a fan of the show for so long, been a fan of the comic books for so long. And I remember him showing me the scene for the first time. He was like, he needs something that feels very.
No, it's not sped up. I just read someone said slow it down. No, this is just normal. And I said if I slow it, make it like slow down, then it would be take double the time to watch it. And I have so much to get through. No, this is normal. This isn't sped up. I thought somebody asked me to like put it in slow it, didn't it? Yeah, he's talking fast. It's a normal speed.
Like full of life and floating and full of like adventure, and it's whimsical and makes you want to dance and stuff like that. And I had a vision in my head for this scene because I saw the previs where there was no color. It was just like the drawings and the sketches. And I was like, I want to make a song that feels like they're listening to it in the show too. So I went with this like faster paced rap kind of verse, and then the hook kind of like lifts up and takes you to a whole different dimension. But yeah, let's keep going.
Oh, shoot.
I see Atami with Amber basically like saying that Atami stole Mark's girl because he's a menace. Just like an inside joke with me and the fans. They only know that the Invincible fans and my fans. So this is Atami watching the TV show with Amber.
Oh.
Pulls up. So Omni-Man is a Viltrumite in the show. They're these superhuman beings that are supposed to take over Earth. They're called Viltrumites, and Omni-Man was posing as a superhero for many, many years before his Viltrumite DNA kicked in and he had to take over the planet. But we put him in the visualizer to fight Atami because, you know, he just has he wants to kill everybody, basically. It's just a cool little self-insert from the show.
I know, Flojo. I'm sure I'm going to get some because I'm screwing up. I'm not catching it in time. Even a couple seconds they do. So I'm going to have to clip it all out, or I don't know. I'll have to see how bad they get me. But it's hard to like watch some of these interviews and videos without having some of it in there. So it's just like, you're just going to have to take the loss.
I lost because Atami doesn't have superpowers like that, for real. There's so much, all the blood and all the kind of
there's
blast, bullet holes through the walls and all that.
There's a couple. Oh shoot, there's a couple. So some of the some of the clips of Twitch. You know how he did like live stream on it on his tour, and he has really good like resolution. I mean, it's very clear, and it's like, because we've seen a lot of the fans taping the shows and those clips, but like he has clips where you see like you can see the audience through his perception. And dude, there's this one clip where I didn't realize that they look like a bloody, like they just committed these murders. His fans are like drenched in blood and stuff. I know it's fake blood, but I didn't realize like how much some of them had it on them. And when they like showed the crowd up close and like the people standing up front, look like there's a big like mass murder or something. Everybody's blood all over their shirts and face and hair. I'm just like, dang, dude, I didn't know it was like that. Yeah, I was surprised. I wasn't expecting it to look like that. Like looking at the crowd, just at least this one shot was like, what the heck? Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, shoot! I forgot I stopped it when it was. If I yell, I'm trying to like yell over the the music because I'm not catching in time. I'll be happy if there's just like a couple clips I have to cut out, but oh shit.
But I had so much fun making that song for the show.
Come on.
Yeah, it's a great process. It has like 300 million streams now. The fan base went stupid. Like it went crazy on the song. I remember posting the clip of it for the first time. And it got like 3 million views in a day. It was nuts. That song's crazy. And then we made a music video for it as well. And I did my first choreographed kind of fight scene in that music video, kind of showing off my acrobatic skills. I did gymnastics and parkour for many, many years. So I was like flipping and fighting in that video. It felt so fun. This is Crashing with Kali Uchis.
Baby. I've never even heard of Kali Uchis until this case. And he's always like, Kali Uchis. The way he says it is another cringy thing. Like, I don't know what he says, it just annoys me.
As well. Kali Uchis was one of the first artists to ever co-sign me back in 2022. She was on TikTok live singing Here With Me. And she was like, oh my God, I love this song. That's so crazy. Yeah, so the way this song came to be was I had made a few songs in Houston. I was making a bunch of songs just in my closet on some real DIY stuff. Just trying to get back into like my core sound, trying to get back to the core way I made music back on BandLab. And I got sent a beat pack, and this was a part of it. I was just like playing Call of Duty and just like freestyling. And I sang this hook, sang the verses, and I was trying to get this kind of bedroom pop, super indie core vibe. I was trying to recreate like the sauce from Here With Me and Romantic Homicide, because that's what SZA likes, and that's what Kali Uchis likes, and all these like big artists that kind of co-sign me. That's their favorite stuff for me. And then me and Kali got in the studio, and we were working on a couple different ideas, and we left, and I was like, you know what? Maybe what we did is okay there, but maybe this kind of works. So I just sent her this, and I was like, yo, I had this song that I just made a couple weeks ago. If you just want to throw a verse on it, if you resonate with it. And she loved it. She fell in love with it. Literally the next day, she recorded a verse on it. She sent it back. And I was like, yo, this is quick. She's quick with it. You really did like it. And it was insane. I love the verse. Like, she literally sounds like a Disney princess on this one. And it kind of, like you said, it does like kind of go outside of her normal zone, which is super cool. I love when artists kind of just go for it. And she really just went for it with this verse. And I love it so much. But yeah, the music video, all the themes, and you see like the red thread and things like that. All that is very intentional with the themes for the project. But yeah, this is how I made the song with Kali Uchis, and it's super fire. And this is the debut album, Withered.
It's crazy though, because he says, it's all hold on. Like not I want to catch this before he starts. Okay.
The project, the album, the
he
debut.
says that like, you know, it's all like not physical, it's like figuratively speaking, or would that be metaphorically? I don't know if that'd be the proper word, but when he talks about like romantic homicide, the song, and like you died in the back of my mind, and it's not really killing somebody when he describes it. Okay. And there's an interview, which I'm sure you guys have heard him describe it that way, what it means, a romantic homicide. And like I said, it's in one of these interviews where we'll listen to either today or the next stream. But then all of his visuals is like not that. It's like murder. You know what I'm saying? It's like real physically dying. So it's like I think he's almost using that for like a safe way to keep it like not about murdering, but it really is. You know what I'm saying? So I guess it could mean both, but I don't know. What do you guys make of that? You know, the romantic homicide, he claims that it's not, it's more like, you know, killing the thought. And like I heard another interview where he said it's like killing your own self, like an old self. So you're kind of like reborn into a new person. But then I've also heard him describe it as killing, like you're in a relationship and then you're just getting that person out of your head. So kind of like killing her out of your head. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can move on. So sorry, my words, the way I'm describing it's not very good. But um, so it's like, is it doing it to yourself and being like kind of reborn? Or are you talking about killing somebody else? I mean, you know what I'm saying? I've heard like 3 different ways to perceive it, which I guess are it can be that way. But when he's trying to describe like what he meant by it, I don't know. I don't know how to take it. Because I know when this all broke, everybody's talking about they're taking it like the physical way, like, you know, everybody was all talking about the song and killing and you died and you didn't even care and didn't even, you know, could care less about it. But how do you guys take it? Okay. Is this gonna play the song? Do I have it on mute? Hold on. I can't remember if I have it on mute. There we go. Oh, that's right. I had it good.
This trailer kind of encapsulates all the themes from all the previous music videos and kind of the new aesthetic that I'm pushing for on this rollout. All the music videos are connected in this rollout as well. So when Where Did It Go Wrong music video, I get shot at the end and then I die. And then this trailer comes out. You see the bullet hole in my chest. The girl walk away. I get carried away by the cult members of Atami's cult. So Atami has gained a name for himself, and he has these followers now that are agents of chaos like him. And they also wear the blindfolds. And when they wear the blindfolds, that signifies that they're being controlled by him. And the red string that they kind of wrapped around these trees and moved around my body are symbolizing the Korean ideology of the invisible string theory. I love that theory that everybody's connected in some way, in some form spiritually. And I use that to kind of connect them to Itami with this one. So it's a red thread instead of it being invisible. And it's used to connect all the evil in the world back to Itami, tracing it all back to him. And in the next music video after this was One More Dance. And you see Itami pop up back in there. And there's this couple that we follow that is also part of Itami's cult. And they kind of are just doing a bunch of chaos and messing things up and being really bad in the music video. And by the end of that music video, they pull me into a grave. They bury me. And then in Crashing, that's supposed to be limbo, like the purgatory afterlife kind of thing. That's where all the red strings are. Like there's so many red strings because it's just like a limbo period. Me and Caliucci are in. And the next music video after that is gonna be like, it's gonna be even crazier. But that is the kind of
Wow. I didn't even realize the whole like cult and everybody's like his cult, you know, his followers and in the Itami and his little made up world or whatever. But that's very interesting because you got Asia and Neo and Helen. Why did I say Helen? Oh my gosh. Helen. Where did I get Helen from? I meant Celeste H.
It's weird because it's like, wow, does this fit to a T? Because he had help either cover it up or the act itself. We know he had to have some kind of help. It was a group effort, right? At least to cover it up. Everybody's following a Tommy, David. Oh, help me. And they're helping. Wow. I didn't know that part of the whole story about like his little cult following. Everybody kind of just, I thought it was just a Tommy, but I didn't know that. Okay. Huh. Yeah. Yup.
Of core visual identity for this project is roses and the string. I kind of, as I said before, I view myself as this rose, very beautiful, but can stab you, can hurt you with the thorns. And with the withering process, withered is kind of like the decaying and the withering away and the ending of the life cycle of this rose, kind of signifying the ending of an era. I want there to kind of be like a battle of good and evil between me and Tommy at some point to signify the ending of the era. But with all these songs on the project, it basically takes you through this kind of goodbye message to myself, and it's kind of like a farewell. You hear it in every song. There's a little bit of it's the end of something. Every song feels like it has an outro to it that signifies the ending of an era. And I love that. I love that about music in
Ending
general.
of
It's
your
able to tell
life.
stories in so many different ways, and I can't wait to see how
Celeste's
the fans
life, but
interpret these different
also
songs.
Celeste's life, obviously, and then also the ending of your life because you're something's big is going to happen. I mean, we're hoping justice. So if he really is guilty, it's basically ending of that life that he knows because he'll be in prison. It's crazy how you predicted the future with your music, or did you make your prediction come true? You know what I'm saying? I mean, obviously he didn't predict it. He made it. He kind of, what do you call it? What's the word I'm thinking of? He actually even talked about that in an interview. Remember how I think it was the Zach interview where he said it's almost like he's basically how did he word it? But like it's happening. Like his music, he's making these songs and then just happening. I forget how he worded it. You know what I'm talking about, Flojo? I think it was that interview, wasn't it? One of the Zach interviews.
And kind of make them their own, especially the last song on the project, Afterlife, which is kind of that big moment of like the carrying the casket kind of thing. But I'm super excited for this project. I've been working on it for so long. I made half of it in London, which is awesome because I love London so much. The sun is out right now, but when I was here, it was very gloomy, and I love it for its gloominess. Like I had to get away from the U.S. for a bit because when I made the first 3 renditions of the project, when I made R&B, I made the pop version of it, then I made the rock version of it, and nothing really stuck. So I had to get away from it. I came here with 3 of my friends, Scott James, Jack Hannabeck, and Lucho, and we made a song a day for 2 weeks. We stayed there for 2 weeks and made a song a day, and we tried our best to beat the first song, beat the second song, beat the third song, just make the best music possible in that 2-week period. And we came out with a really great project. And then after that, I went to Houston, of course, and I made another song a day for another 2 weeks there by myself, just to see how I worked with people, how I worked without people, how I worked by myself, how I work with producers and things like that. And I documented the entire process on camera, just to see my just creative process with and without people around me. And the project was completed after that. It's so crazy just to see the fans ask for an album for 2.5 years. And I'm like, yo, I'm working on it. And you would think that every single day of every passing day of 2 years, I'm working on the same project. But no, I literally made 3 whole different albums. And the final project that was made was literally made in a month, like 3 weeks in London, or 2 weeks in London, 2 weeks in Houston, just 4 weeks, just like that. And it was done. Turned it in right after. So yeah, it's gonna be super exciting to see.
So what are the other projects? I know you had the deluxe, but that would be a kind of a part of it. He said 3 projects. What were the other 3? And who did he say? Hannah? Is it that Hannah What's Bang or whatever? Because he said 3 of his friends, and he said it really quick. He said Hannah something, or so it must be that Hannah, right? Hannah Bang, maybe. But then he said Scott something, or It didn't sound like he said what's his name, Rob's brother's name, which is dang it, now I forget his brother name, but it didn't. I don't think his brother's name is Scott. Oh,
the reception of this project too, because I have so many different genres and I have so many different sounds and I do so many different things with my voice, and I just hope it's received really well by the fans. I know the fans are going to love it, of course, but it's just like catching those outside people that are
Matt,
not
yeah,
yet in the
I feel like
world
it begins with an
and
M. Is
trying to capture their attention as well.
Matt or Mike or
And I
something?
hope
Yeah.
with the visuals and everything that we're putting very carefully together and putting a lot of intention,
look
and I
it
hope
up.
it is perceived very well.
That was actually a very interesting interview. Like you covered a lot. How long was that? 43 minutes. I know like we're joking about how like he doesn't stop talking and so fast, but he said a lot. And I feel like it was just interesting like to kind of hear. I feel like it was very informational interview. Like I wasn't bored with it. I know it was annoying because he was talking, but I wasn't bored. I felt like there was a lot to. It wasn't boring to me. Was it boring to you guys? Okay. Every time I exit out, that comes up, but I think that's fitting for what we're talking about. Okay, so that one, let me push that to put that into played so we can move on. So we listen to that. Oh shoot, hold on. I don't know which one to play next. So I have, oh, we played this, Surviving Coachella. This is interesting. I know I've played a part of this before, but this is a little bit longer version, and I think he says a couple interesting things in this interview here.
Title is Falling in Love, and this was written at 1:28 a.m. on November 18th, 2022. Falling in love, what an effortless fall, but an even easier break. Unless I fall into you, emotions collapsing, flowing as water, in perfect harmony, as a hop-out colo dance, controlled chaos, revolting beauty, living decay. Why can't I have a love such as this? Am I unable to fall in the direction meant for me? I long for a synergistic collapse into another's soul, but I have yet to understand my own. The conflict of self, not external, but internal. The dissonance of heart and mind. The silence that begins and ends with the words, I love you. Such an empty sentiment, but I long for it still. I see it now. I see her. Shall I open my heart this time? Once, only once. As I approach her in the seemingly empty space, I call out to her. Swelling, filling, she looks at me. Space no longer empty. No key to these souls of ours. Only locked eyes. Inch by inch, my soul crawls to you. Bruised and battered, you pick me up with a single hello. Your voice calms me like the autumn breeze.
I could do that.
Breathe on me. To feel the air from your lungs grace my skin, entering my pores, encapsulating my very being. Is this love? If so, I do not want it. I cannot handle this weight of another spirit on my own. For if I fall, she falls with me, and we both break. I would rather destroy myself to keep her whole.
Wow, that was absolutely beautiful.
Thank you.
And you're telling me you've never been in love or had heartache. It's hard to believe.
It's November too, like, yeah, nah, crazy.
Where did that get?
Yeah, this is an old one.
For that come from?
It's just life itself. I mean, I look at, movies. I watch a lot of romantic comedies. I watch a lot of movies, like TV shows and just different forms of media, and just see different perspectives on love, especially like Korean dramas, especially because it's over.
Oh my God, I love Korean dramas. Oh my God.
His hands got all that fake blood all over
themes
it.
of romance, because it would never be like this in real life. So it allows you to like have more room to play around. But yeah, it's just things I've seen.
What an amazing gift. What a beautiful gift. They say that somewhat like the best actors are the people that can read other people and memorize other people's like mannerisms, behaviorisms. Maybe you would be amazing at acting too.
Honestly, I am trying to do that. And more than just music videos. Maybe movie or TV, I don't know.
Yeah, that would be interesting to see because it really feels like you're going through the pain.
Wait, there was one thing I wanted to point out on this one. Hold on. Something he says. Hold on a second.
Inch by inch, my soul crawls to you, bruised and battered. You pick me up with a single hello. Your voice calms me like the autumn breeze. Breathe on me. To feel the air from your lungs grace my skin, entering my pores, encapsulating my very being. Is this love? If so, I do not want it. I cannot handle this weight
of another spirit on my own. For if I fall, she falls with me, and we both break. I would rather destroy myself to keep her whole.
Wow, that right there. I'd rather destroy myself to keep her whole. And how is ironic the right word? Just the fact that what he did to Celeste dismembered her. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about what he's saying. He's saying the opposite. Like, oh, sure, you'd rather shatter yourself to keep her whole. Look what you did to Celeste. Huh. That BS. Like, you're nothing. I mean, what you're claiming that you are in your poetry or whatever, it's like when push comes to shove or whatever, nope. You did the complete opposite. Anyway. All right, hold on a second. Oh wait, I didn't mean to press that again. Let me play a couple more Twitch ones that I wanted to play. Oh, I found the sand one. Where is it? Where is it? It's one of these. I think it's this right here. That's that video they were making together. Or maybe it's not.
Yo,
it might be a different one.
good? Yeah, I heard we're getting a smaller box too. We're getting a smaller box too? One of the bros. Shit, man.
Wait, it's not that one. Where is it at? Oh, that's that again. Like, he did that twice. Because the other one, he said something after it. All right, where's the sand one? Maybe I don't have it. Let's see.
Be my clip bot on Fortnite. Thank you, Zerx. Martin, I'm so glad you're safe. I remember Martin said he was going into the military for something.
Martin, remember how we were trying to figure out who the Asian? I think Martin is that Asian that's on Discord.
I'm glad you're back with us. I'm glad you survived, dude. That's really crazy. Thank you for. Huh?
How about Asian?
That's Martin. Martin is Asian. Thank you so much, Martin. I'm glad you're home safe. Keep doing what you do. You're the GOAT. Zerx, you're also the GOAT. Kylie, you're kind of the GOAT, but like you're the GOAT, but like you're kind of the GOAT. Like Zerx is way more the GOAT than you. Like no cap.
Zerx.
But thank you guys. Am I missing any mods? Am I missing any mods? We have more mods to thank. Should be it, right? All right, yeah, nah. Zerx my top #1 GOAT. Me and Zerx go way back.
Me and Zerx go way back.
Well, he still is Zerx 5, but he used to really be Zerx 5. Ain't nobody rock with Zerx 5 when he was Zerx 5, but now they want to rock with him because he's Zerx. Crazy.
Him and Zerx are close, which we all knew, but it's just interesting to hear him say, we go way back. We go way back. He's my #1. But Martin, so Martin is the Asian. Remember how people were, I don't know if they still are, but for a while, people were saying that they thought that the Asian in Discord was was Neo maybe, but it's not. It's Martin. But maybe you guys already figured that out. All right, let me play. I might as well play the rest of these in this group of them real quick. Let's do. Here's another one where he's talking about Zerx and Kylie, which in my Discord videos, I have a lot of Kylie. Kylie ends up being a deleted user. And I think Kylie is the one. Was it Kylie? Yeah, I think Kylie was the one that was obsessed with Celeste that kept saying, I need her, I love her, I want her. And the reason I think so is I need to do a live stream going through that because a lot of people in chat was like, well, how do you know it's Kylie? How do you know it's Kylie? Well, when I go through it, I could show you why. And I think you guys will see if I could point it out. Because when I do pre-records, I like to just read the stuff straight through. So I don't get to like show you things like I do on my live streams. So remind me to do that. Remind me to do that. I'm not ready to do it right this second because I want to finish playing this, but I don't know if I'll do it this stream or another stream. But to show you why I think it's her. And I just wanted to say, hold on. Let me write this out so I know what I'm talking about here. And I had a lot of people say this, which I could not understand. Everybody was like, how don't you know, you've been covering it so long, it's Celeste is the deleted user. It's like, wait. There's probably like over 100 deleted users. Especially after all this happened, a lot of people deleted their account. So like people were acting like I'm an idiot because Celeste is the deleted user. No, Celeste is one of the deleted users, but there's a ton of deleted users. So you kind of have to use context to figure out who the deleted user is in that moment of whatever you're reading in Discord. But a lot of these comments that were coming at me were saying as in like every deleted user was Celeste. No. So if you're listening, no, guys, not every deleted user is Celeste. There's a lot of different ones. So you kind of have to use clues on who's who. I love the fact that on Discord, they will screenshot the conversation and they do that a ton and they post like screenshots. They'll even do it for like, you could just have said it and then they'll just like screenshot it and then post it. So you get to see who is actually who before they became deleted. So that's actually really helpful. I'm actually really glad they do that because it's helpful to tell in some of the moments of who's the deleted user. And in that one video, one of them screenshots and it's Kylie that's talking about Celeste. That's why one of the key factors right there is like, yep, that's Kylie. Anyway, so he's talking about Kylie. Did I already play this all?
Be my clipbot on Fortnite. Thank you, Zerks. Martin, I'm so glad you're safe. I remember Martin said he was going into the military for something. I'm glad you're back with us. I'm glad you survived, dude. That's really crazy. Thank you for. Huh?
Asian.
That's Martin. Martin is Asian. Thank you so much, Martin. I'm glad you're home safe. Keep doing what you do. You're the GOAT. Zerks, you're also the GOAT. Kylie, you're kind of the GOAT, but like you're the GOAT, but like you're kind of the GOAT. Like Zerks is way more the GOAT than you. Like no cat. But thank you guys. Am I missing any mods? Am I missing any mods? We have more mods to thank. Should be it, right? All right, yeah, nah. Zerk's my top #1 GOAT. Me and Zerks go way back. When he was Zerks-fi. Well, he still is Zerks-fi.
This is the one we just watched.
He used to really be Zerks-fi. Ain't nobody rock with Zerks-fi when he was Zerks-fi, but now they want to rock with him because he's Zerks. Crazy.
Well, wait. Did we watch this one then?
Be my clipbot on Fortnite.
Oh, it's
Thank
the
you,
same
Zerks.
one.
Martin, I'm so glad you're safe. I remember Zerks-fi.
Oh, it's the
Zerks-fi when he
same
was Zerks-fi,
one.
but now they want
Okay.
to rock with him because he's Zerks.
That's why.
Crazy.
It's the same one, but one of them's longer. Okay. It's like, wait, that's a different one. Okay. So let me just finish playing this group of what's this one?
Who got that one? You know? If you got it, hold your labubu up. Who got it? 1, 2. Y'all fighting over it? Don't fight over it. Who's fighting over it? Don't do. Okay. Got you. Don't worry, I'm gonna throw some more stuff.
Okay,
Not
so
the
this
last
one.
challenge. Not the last challenge. Anybody know me, hermana Cariuchis? Yeah.
This one was the one in. I have to go back and compare the clothes. Isn't this one in Houston, maybe? But it's definitely his Withered tour because you could tell by the set. I could go and like match up the outfit, but I don't feel like it's not that big of a deal right now for that. But I don't feel like doing it for that. Unless if somebody knows. I think it's the one in. I don't know if anybody knows offhand. All right, what's this?
Did they forget who it is, or did they forget who it was?
Oh, this is the knife one.
That's a bar. Did they forget who it is, or did they forget who it was?
I think. No, it's not. Is it? Oh, maybe not.
Are you? I don't even know if you're allowed to show knives on Twitch, but
Oh yeah, it is. This is the
look at this
beginning
knife
of
I got,
her.
bro. Chromium.
Why is somebody asking if he's in Diddy's mansion though? That's kind of crazy. Let's see what else people are saying. So I know I had played the knife clip before, but it was a little bit. This caught a little bit before he pulled out the knife, which it wasn't in the one clip I played. But let me see. It says so he must have just got done doing a flip. Somebody says, "Please tell me you remember my melody I threw on stage at the probably San Francisco show, and do you still have it?" Then they're asking him to do a second flip. Can you say hi to Raven? The way he flipped was so tough. Let's see if there's anything interesting here. Nice flip. Can you add me on IG? Somebody says. The way he yes, my glorious king. Somebody called it yes, my glorious king. That's weird. Go against speed. Somebody says, can you please drop wake up? Are you wearing stiletto? He's so short. It's funny because a lot of these clips people are making fun of him for being short. You can tell that's probably a self-conscious thing he goes through. Somebody says, are you a pocket person or something? What's over here though? What's going on over here? Looks like is those gloves? It almost look like there's like box of rubber gloves. I don't know. Huh. I'll have to screenshot and zoom in. I guess I could do like a screenshot right here. Let's see. But this is early. This is what, well, I don't know when this is. I can't tell by the way it looks. And they don't have the freaking time. But I think I might know. There's so many, I don't think I'd be able to do with all of them, but I might know a way to at least date some of them. Okay, let's see if we could make out, besides the way he looks. I don't know. Just boxes of, is that like a thread? Some kind of bottle or something, like a little trash, but I don't know. Why don't, or it could be, I have no idea. Any idea, guys? Oh, I brought up the court docs too. Remind me to show you those. I'm going to go through these group of videos and then we'll go through the court docs, which really isn't a ton of stuff. Okay, when he used to watch court. You don't think he still does? You said when he used to watch gore? I feel like he probably watched it up until which one? I have a few arcade and I don't know which one you're talking about, but there's a bunch of them. I don't is there any something more specific about it? Zev, could it be possibility that it's multiple people in the kind of account? What if I don't know. Yeah, there's a ton of deleted users. Can't see her. Yepper. Yepper. Okay, so let's go back to this. Let me play the next video. I'm going to finish up this group of videos so I can knock that off the list. Because I mean, there's a lot of stuff I want to go through and like with the second pair of eyes or like hundreds of pairs of eyes to catch different things. You know, if there's any clues, I don't know. I mean, maybe we're all just trying to find any clue since we're not getting any freaking information from anyone. Oh, this one's interesting. Okay. This Lane is in this. Watch. He's what happened? Huh? No, I don't. I'm good. I'm good. She says, I love you. Bye.
I can't crash out. The label will drop me. I take back what I said. I can't crash out, brother. Okay.
He's like, because they're like, probably, they're watching the stream, obviously. I'm sure Rob's back there with her. And they're probably like, oh, are you okay? Because the way he's acting.
What happened?
Look, somebody says, I'm scared. Bro on his last skibbity. David, get in a cage, please. You're going to crash out in front of little kids' birthdays. Bro is stretched res. Yo, David, how tall are you again? Why you got veneers? Unc is getting mad at us. Nah, he charted. I'm just, wow.
No.
She's like, do you need me?
Why not? I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
I'm taller than you, so you probably would see me.
I can't crash out. The label will drop me. I take back what I said. I take back what I said. I can't crash out, brother. Okay.
There's Xerxify right there. So yeah, Xerxify's been there from day one. Okay, what else do we got? Oh, let's see, what's this one?
Don't me and Megan and Danny, it's like a splitting image of each other. I know, we're like literally.
Oh, Rob. Look at Rob.
Actually, a lot of people stopped me and Danny on the street before we debuted and thought we were siblings. Yeah, when we had the same color hair.
Oh.
Now it's different. But now it's different. But now it's different. Now you can't talk. Now you can't. He's a ginger. Chinese ginger. Someone said that in the comments. God. Oh my god, I haven't been live in so long. What?
David Rob.
Y'all. Go. There's some technical difficulties.
Let's watch him again real quick. I won't watch the whole thing, but look, Rob's right there. Why does I get a kick out of Rob being everywhere?
Me and Megan and Danny, it's like a splitting image of each other. I know, we're like literal.
He's looking at the TV,
me and Danny on the street
doing something with the TV.
Siblings. Yeah, when we had the same color.
And then they come back and they're looking. Oh, the router. So yeah, they're doing something with the technical difficulties. Okay, let's see what this one is. Oh shoot. Wonder why I played this one. Let me see. Oh, I think I played this one because you see Rob come walking. Watch. He'll come walking. And he has a box of something. I was trying to figure out what it was. Watch. He'll be coming. He'll be holding a box. Look, open the door. I'm throwing rocks through your window. What? You're all I want and more. And then say I'm knocking on. Where are you at, Rob? I'm pretty sure that this is that video. That's why them two make music together in a lot of these. Here he comes. Look. What is he carrying? A mirror H5. Does anybody know what that is? What is that? Do you guys know? Speaker, is it? It's a box of something. He has something in the box. Let me see. Let me zoom in on it. I'll play it again. And then I'll get the screenshot. It's about right here. There he goes. He's everywhere. All right, hold on. I screenshot it. Let's see. Is it a speaker? What? Oh, yeah, it is. I was looking at it totally different. You know how when you perceive something, you're looking at it different than once you see the actual in a certain way, you're like, oh my God, how didn't I see it like that? I was looking at it like that's a mirror or like almost like a mosquito zapper that we know those. But now I see it could be a speaker, right? I see the speakerness of it, like where it's like, so is it a speaker though for sure? HS5? Is that what that is? Looks like it now. Okay. Yamaha speakers. Okay. Yeah, I was just gonna do the image search, but if you're sure that's what that is. My eye's starting to twitch, guys. My eye's starting to twitch. Wait a minute. Huh. Oh yeah, there it is. The exact one. It almost looks this almost looks like him. Wait, hold on a second. No, I guess it doesn't, but here. right there. Right here. Okay. Well, that solves that. So he's walking in with a speaker. Okay. But the whole point of that was more just because Rob's always in the background. I do think he lives there. I mean, he's always there. He basically lives there. In both of the different houses, he was always there. And Lane is there too. It's like they're there. She's always there. It seems like. Well, Rob more, but Lane's a lot of the times is there too. All right. So hold on one second. Oh, I put that in the wrong. So I have it grouped. Well, let me put this. Neo and Asia's group of Twitch. But let me see. Let me play the other stuff first. I might save that for the next one so I could get it more prepared of because they play a lot of piece of hair. They play a lot of music and they're listening to a lot of Justin Bieber. So I know there's that one, but they've listened to every song on Justin Bieber and have reactions and stuff and like different music. So I maybe want to prepare it more for copyright stuff, like maybe filter out the music. So I don't know if I'm going to do that. I have so much other stuff to go over that I could just save it for my next live. All right, hold on one second. Let me so I played all that. Okay. Oh, no, hold on. There's a few other on this one that I didn't play. What is this one? Oh, this is it. So look. So I thought this was interesting though because he looks seriously freaked out. And my first thought is because of Celeste. Like, so is this after her death and it's freaking him out? Like, because somebody says there's somebody behind you or whatever, look behind you. And he literally looks so scared. So it's like, I feel like it has something to do with like some guilty conscience, either if Celeste is already dead and it's like freaking out, like, what, somebody's behind me, or if she's not and she's in the house and somebody says that and he gets real nervous, like, oh shoot, is she on stream? I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just a natural reaction, but look how freaked out he gets about it. Like, he almost looks upset. And then after he realizes they're joking, he's like, oh. But here.
What?
the audio doesn't match
What
up with some of these.
What are you talking about?
So he starts laughing because he realizes he reads in chat that they're joking around, but like he looks upset. He looks freaked out for a minute here. Let me mute it because he's singing his song and I don't want to get copyright. But you could just see his reaction and like look at the chat. So they're saying this is beautiful, and he's singing something, and then somebody says, "There's someone behind you." He's like, "There's someone behind me." I guess I could unmute it now. Here.
There's someone behind me? What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What the heck? What the heck?
And he loosens up once it says, we're joking or whatever. I'm kidding. I don't know. I think that reaction is, there's more to it than just somebody messing with him. I think it's either Celeste is in there or she's already dead and it's like freaks him out. It's like, wait, somebody's, but you know what I'm saying? If you just got done killing somebody in the last couple months and then, you know what I'm saying? You'd be like, I don't know. I wish I did have a date. I'm going to try to date some of these because I would want to know the date of this. Is this around the time where maybe she's still alive, even though we still don't know, you know, when she died? I mean, we don't, but is a possibility she's still alive and maybe she's just in the house and he's like freaked out that she, you know, she could be seen, or like, what if he has a moment because it's after her death and her body is somewhere in the house, and I don't know. I have all kinds of thoughts about what this could, his reaction can mean, but maybe I'm just over analyzing it, but yeah, allegedly, you're right, allegedly. I mean, we know she is, you know, dead, so that's not allegedly, but allegedly, yeah. I mean, this would be sometime around when he has this in his house. This probably would be after, most likely after she's probably already gone. Um, I hope we get some answers on what is going on? Do you think like, do you think I mean, does anybody think maybe he's not involved and he was set up and it was somebody else, or maybe not even intentionally framed? I'm just throwing it out there because I know there's, you know, people that have different thoughts about it. Not necessarily framed, but like maybe somebody else did it and they just had access to his car, or you know, or do you think there's a chance that he just was unlucky and somebody had access to his car? And I don't know. Does anybody think that that's a possibility? I'm not closing my mind off to anything. I think anything's a possibility, to be honest. I don't know. It's crazy. I hope we get answers. But it's just, it makes me wonder because it's taking so long. Like, is there more to it? Like, is there like, just like, is this like a huge thing that there's so much more to it? That, because I have not seen this happen like this, where it seems like everybody's thinking it's something and there hasn't been anything. Like, I have not seen anything like this. And now I know that there's like a case now, but like, I don't know. This is very unique that there's a case and nobody's been charged yet, but has somebody, wait, I think David moves a Tesla after thinking it was Neo. Wait, what do you mean? And after Neo's mom left comments on my video. I don't understand what you're saying. I think David moved the Tesla after thinking it was a Neo. I don't understand. So you think Neo did it, and then after, or David thought it was Neo and moved the Tesla? I don't understand what you guys are saying. Neo's mom died. But I still don't understand what you're saying, Joe. What I think David moved the Tesla after thinking it was Neo. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. That could have been taken so many different ways. So you're saying after you used to think it was Neo, but now you think it's David. Is that what you're saying? Just because you're believing Neo's mom. But think about this. Neo's probably telling his mom that, and she's believing her kid. But the thing is that would be stupid because he would know. I mean, Neo, I'm sure, is following this. He would know that they have a camera of the last person moving it. So you would think that he wouldn't be saying it so strongly, like, I didn't move it, if he knows there's a camera that got the person moving it. I don't know. Unless if he's seen that and realized that it's not that clear and it could be I don't know. Who knows? So you're saying because of Neo's mom saying that. But like I said, Neo's mom might think Neo didn't move the car because Neo told her he didn't. But why would he be dumb enough to lie if he did move it? That's tricky. I don't know. I know what comment you're talking about. I seen the mom saying that he didn't move it, but she could really believe it if her son told him that. Maybe Neo's lying. I mean, is Neo a liar? I don't know if he is. I don't know much about these guys, just what we see. Like, who is the culprit? Who is the bad seed? Are they all? Is it one and the other ones are getting dragged down? All right, hold on a second. I have one more to play in this group, and then I'm gonna. Or wait, did I already play this?
I'm waiting for this one.
Oh.
I've been waiting for this.
This is about to be a good one. Vinny, you are so magnificent. Oh my, they is cheesing as soon as you pull up. As soon as you pull up, bro.
Thank you.
Straight cheesing. My eyes are blessed. My eyes are blessed.
Bro, you look like you're about to start floating to the sky.
They're asking who you are. You're about to have the same fate as Rob. You're about to get doxxed so crazy. You're about to get doxxed so crazy.
That was interesting.
Slow my assistant the first time,
bro.
She walked in my stream.
Insane.
Yeah.
It's because Lane just walked past. That's where like
Oh yeah. No, I'm gonna
people. Somebody asked, like, "Who's the girl?"
You gotta show them your music.
No,
they don't know. Nobody knows. In my set,
no,
knows.
we're not doing that.
You have
bro.
to.
This is that This is that Vinny guy. He's in a bunch of these clips because he's hanging out with David. But yeah, so Lane's right there walking over there.
This is about to be a good one. Vinny, you are so magnificent. Oh my days.
Anyway, okay. So that's that. Now, let me play. Oh, let me bring up those court docs real quick since we talked about them. Okay. Like I promised, I brought up the site. So we have Caleb's, and this one is, oh, no, this one's Colleen Burke. Let me zoom in. Colleen Style and Colleen 2626 habeas corpus petition for it. And I downloaded those. We'll look at those in a minute. Motion for rehearing due 2/24/26. Motion filed on 2/9. Can you guys read this? Let me make it. Here is Caleb, his brother. Oh, shoot, I did the wrong one. Motion for rehearing due. So that was today. Motion for rehearing. But then hold on, let me bring up the downloaded PDF. But it's really, I mean, nothing's really. I mean, we're just waiting, I guess. It doesn't really tell us much. So here's the PDFs that hold on, let me exit out of some of this other stuff I have out. Hold on 1 second. Okay. So, Court of Appeals, First District. And this just brings you back to the site. And then this is, I don't know if you guys want to read the rules from 2021. Trial court case number. That's crazy. There is a case. That's the whole thing. Colleen. Realtor Colleen Burke has filed a petition for writ contending that the trial court's order summoning her to testify in California violates due process. We deny the petition for writ of habeas corpus. We dismiss any pending motions as moot. So yeah, basically they gotta come, right? I'm understanding it is that they have to do it. The appeal, they're denying it, right? But this is what I don't understand. So there's a case, the people of the state of California versus David Burke, right? But he's not even arrested. Like, what the heck is this? Like, it's weird because if this was like a murder case, how is he not arrested? If it's already, I don't understand it all. Okay, let's see. Colleen, please be advised that on this date, the court filed realtor's petition for writ of habeas. Sorry. So this is the one where she files and then she's denied. And it's all basically the same. Caleb. So this is the one where it's delivered and then there's going to be a denial. Just like hers. We deny. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Yes, he does. That's true. It's so true. It's like, huh, what the heck is going on? I don't know. I'm as confused. I'm more confused as this continues and progresses. I am more confused than at the beginning. Are you guys too? I'm more freaking confused. Crazy. Hold on a second. Let me see something. I just want to look up something really quick. Hold on. While I'm looking up something, I'll play a video so you guys aren't just sitting there. I just want to look up more court stuff here. But let me play something while I'm getting that pulled up. Let's play. Hold on. I'll play another interview just until. Oh, I have these other little clips I want to play too that are just kind of, I guess, more entertaining than, I don't know. But let me start this while I'm looking up some stuff. 1 second. Hold on, sorry. It's on a website, so I'm trying to pull it up. Here we go. Here's one. Here's one we could watch. Well, I get the other stuff. Oh, actually, though, let me pull this over here in case if I need to. Where did that go? Oh, here. Okay, let's watch this until I get situated. Gosh darn it, it's hard to like watch these because gotta keep muting it.
Hello, everybody. I'm David, aka D4VD. I am an artist hailing from.
You could see this is 2023. This interview.
New York City, also Houston.
I just want to pull.
Yeah, I mean, it's been insane. It's been 21 months now since December 2021. I started music for the sole reason of composing music for my Fortnite montages. I wanted to become a professional video game player for the longest time. And then Fortnite released in 2017, and I gravitated to it because it was the only online game I'd ever played other than Call of Duty. And I didn't really get into COD that much because I was super bad at it. But Fortnite I got good at so quick. And I saw people like Ninja and all these different teams and organizations making money off of it. I was like, man, I can make money off of it too. So I started posting these clips on YouTube of my gameplay, and I started generating some revenue. And the algorithm switched, and then you had to use the most mainstream songs to get views. And I started using the mainstream songs, but I wasn't getting paid promo for it. So my videos would get copyright striked and taken down on YouTube. So I cried to my mom about it, and she was just like, how about you make your own song for a video? And I was like, okay, man, I could probably do that. So I searched up how to make music on iPhone the next day. And this app called BandLab came up, and I made my first song literally that day. And it's called Runaway, which is still up to this day too. And you could still listen to it. And the second song I made was in January 2022. And it was called You and I. Yeah, and I put that one in the Fortnite montage, and it went crazy on Twitter, on YouTube, everywhere. And it was just from there on, I started moving to TikTok, promoting music there. I became a meme account for a while, covering songs. And then I decided to actually released a snippet of my own song, which was Romantic Homicide, in July, and it went crazy overnight. And I released a song 2 days later, and then I had all these emails from like record labels and stuff like that. And I flew to LA and had meetings, and then got signed and went on tour. And I'm going on tour again. I'm on tour right now. It's my second tour, and I'm here in Denmark. And yeah, it's been amazing so far.
I saw him on TikTok when his like Romantic Homicide like went viral. I saw it and then I just started listening to it. I think you really like relate to it very much. Like really feel like that he really means what he sings.
I would like the rhythm too and the genre. The lyrics are really good. Yeah.
It's his character, so I like to, show that I like his music and I know who he is. And he usually has a blindfold, but then I won't see anything, so I have sunglasses instead.
Yeah, no, I never envisioned myself doing anything in music. It was just always video games or electrical engineering. I had a phase of wanting to be like a cinematographer at one time too. I was studying so much film and like watching so many YouTube tutorials on how to set up shots with a camera and the best lenses to get, the best cameras to get and all that. So I definitely knew I wanted to be like creative of some sort, but it wasn't never music because I didn't think I could sing. It was like the one thing that was blocking me from ever venturing into that was like my singing ability. But when I started making music for the Fortnite montages, I completely disregarded that because I was making it for Fortnite. Who cares? It's for Fortnite. But yeah, I never ever thought of being a musician at all. I took lessons when I was 5 years old. My mom forced me to like take piano lessons. It was short-lived. It was like 5 months and I was done. Never did it again. I felt like when I was making music for Fortnite montages, I was like, let me not get in my own way because nobody's watching the video for the music. They don't even know it's me unless I tell them it's me. So let me just hear the reactions and see if I'm just like being overcritical of myself, which I was because people thought it was good. So yeah. The weird thing about TikTok was I had no idea what I was doing, to be honest with you. I had seen the way other people promoted their music on the platform. You know, you release a snippet, it does well, you milk the song for about 3 months and be like, okay, it's coming out on this date. But I went at it as I knew memes. I love trolling on Twitter. I love trolling on Instagram. So I was like, let me troll on TikTok too. So I think the first cover I did was like Beyonce's song, and I pitched up my voice so high.
Oh, I guess
like a chipmunk. It was crazy, but it was the first video I ever got that reached 1 million views. So I was like, okay, I can probably turn this hate back around if I just become a meme account. So I decided to do like 3 more chipmunk covers. I did Steve Lacy's Bad Habit. I did Tory Lanez. I did I Watched the Moon by Kafune. And then, it's Take It by Kafune. And then everybody loved them. It was like I was turning into this chipmunk guy, becoming Alvin and the Chipmunks on TikTok. The videos were getting like thousands of videos made to those sounds. So people are using the sound, people are coming back to my account, following me. So in about like 3-4 months, I gained 500,000 followers off of being a meme. And I was like, okay, boom, I think this is the time to actually promote my other music again. So I made Romantic Homicide. I hated the song when I made it. And I was sitting on it for about a week. I was doing covers throughout that time with the Chipmunk stuff. And I was like, okay, I have no more music. I have to do this because it's the only song I got left. So I posted a snippet on TikTok. And it went crazy. I didn't even know that it was gonna go that crazy. I put the caption as, this is not a cover, this is the original song. The on-screen text was from love songs to heartbreak. It was like the perfect combination. And it was like people's first introduction to the indie bedroom pop genre. Because all the comments were like, what genre is this? Like, who is this? Blah, blah, blah. Like, how do you get this instrumental? What kind of guitar is this? What preset do you use on BandLab? Because I'm posting the BandLab screen recording. I had not posted my face yet. Like, I'd been anonymous almost on the platform because I just posted the BandLab screen recordings. But it went crazy. It was Kai Cenat that reacted to one of my covers. I did a cover of Pluto Projector by Rex Orange County, and he reacted to it, and they thought it was my song. So when I dropped the Romantic Homicide snippet, I think all of his viewers gravitated to that. So it was kind of an extra boost. But yeah, after that, I went from 500,000 subscribers or followers to like 1 million. I self-engineer myself on the app, but the first 15, 16 songs I made in 2022, I would just go on YouTube and search up indie type beat, or I went to this guy named Gray Skies, who I'm a long-term producer connection with. Just look up his beats on YouTube. He's literally a Brazilian kid that's in film school, and he's having time to make all these self-produced beats, and he posts them on YouTube, and he like sells them as well. But I would just use all of his beats on YouTube and just write over them, and then put them on a Fortnite montage and call it a day. It was like I would not make a song unless I had a Fortnite montage for it. So I'd play the game first and then make the music. I'm making music for the purpose of the music career now. I feel like it was a different era when I was making music for Fortnite. You could really hear it in the subject matter and stuff like that. It feels like it has a purpose for something else. It feels like sync music, like I wrote it for a movie or something like that, because I was literally composing it for visuals. But now I'm expressing it in a way where the music should be listened to instead of just seen, which is an interesting process too, because I'm a poet. I've been writing poetry since 5th grade, and it's a different way of writing as well, because you're speaking to somebody else, and it really shines through at the concerts when it's a call and response type of thing.
Yeah, I remember I was just scrolling through TikTok again, and I heard the song "Romantic Homicide," and I saw it from his post itself. I think it got like a lot of views. But I saw it where he broke it down on BandLab, and I was like intrigued because I used to use BandLab myself before I upgraded, and I saw it and I was like inspired, because I was like, if he can do it on like his phone, like why can't I? Following him for so long and seeing it as such a huge inspiration to be able to come here and watch him ourselves, maybe get a chance to meet him and shit. It's a dream come true. It's crazy. Yeah.
On the soup, on the second hook, I gotta go stupid when he comes out.
We were going crazy.
First song.
Yeah, first song. We're singing all the lyrics.
Everything.
He was like, those two guys in the middle, they go crazy. And then after that, he pulled us up.
And he went, these two guys come up.
Then we went up, and then we just
No, really, it's been a lifetime dream. This
shout out to David, man.
Shout out big time to David,
He is the
bro.
guy.
Really, the guy.
I'm here.
Man, sometimes it's hard to catch it at the right time to mute it. Come on. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to look up court stuff here.
Oh, outro, intro, like the standard.
I'll be back in chat
song
in a minute.
structure, and it's good. And some people think it's bad, and I don't know. You can never tell what connects, because all music is subjective. So I just make whatever I want to and just see what happens. I scrap a lot of ideas though. I have a lot of songs finished, but I also have a lot of songs unfinished. So it's like finding that line between what I think is good and what I think is bad. And sometimes I overshadow myself. Just like Romantic Homicide, I didn't even like that song when I made it. So I just gauge people's opinions a lot and not rely on what I think about it, to be honest. Yeah. Romantic Homicide is so fun to play live because I added the outro section to it where I scream, and I love screaming. So yeah, it's growing on me.
Okay.
Because you have a melody behind it and it's easy to follow. And if you can create memorable music and art that is actually touching people in ways that's more than just a vibe or, something that people can just dance to, but something that's attentive listening at the same time, I think is probably one of the most beautiful things you can do as an artist, because people remember your lyrics, not just, oh, that was a good beat or something like that. Or I heard that instrument and it was cool, but to have people scream your lyrics back at you at a show shows that, they've listened. Any advice for young artists or producers? Honestly, in 2023, with the internet being so oversaturated with a million different songs being made a day, I feel like the most cliche thing to say would be to be unique. but you also have to do it in a sneaky way. I'd say follow every trend you can, see what works, and then it's like a bait and switch. So if something's popping, a specific sound or a specific aesthetic is popping, follow that until you can break out of it. So your rise is like unexpected, and people see you break the mold, not from the beginning, because nobody likes new things. People are so unsure of the unknown, and people hate what they can't figure out. So just make sure that you're easily accessible at first, and then carve your own lane. Because if you start doing it too quick, people aren't going to care. But if they see you doing what everybody else is doing and then figuring it out, I feel like that's where you'll get the most support, for sure. So just figure it out slowly, and don't rush your uniqueness too fast, because people aren't going to care about it. So, yeah.
Oh, shoot. Sorry. Why is this not letting me search? What the heck? Hmm.
Thank you so much again. I love you all. Copenhagen! I'll be back soon. Love you guys.
Okay. Hold on one second. Oh. It's frustrating. It's not letting me search that. Okay. What do you guys think so far? Are you finding these interviews interesting? We didn't even really get to many of the Twitch videos yet. All right, let me exit out of this. All right, so we did that. What else? Hold on. It's another interview. I don't know how many were how many interviews. Oh, this is what I wanted to play. Let me play these real quick. They're just really short. Like they're videos of him like on, would they all be called, when they take pictures, like the red carpet or whatever. I just think it's I don't know. I don't know what I think of it, but I just can't believe that that this guy is gets to threw it all away basically, So
And straight ahead for me, that smile. There you go. Look at
his little gloves. And you see Rob in some of these.
Omar, one more time, the front. Omar, then smile this way. And straight ahead for me, that smile. There you go. Look at
Here's the where they went and did the house outside, which I know we've all seen it, but stars. Yeah, that's true. Sorry, I'm just catching up with your guys's.
Oh shoot, did I just exit out of the rest of those? Oh no, hold on. D4. Shoot, I just messed that up. Hold on.
One more time right here.
Got to do all these awards. Well, this is the streaming awards.
One more time right here.
Threw it all away. I mean, all right, two more. One is another one of those, but then another is an interview of a girl that went to school with Celeste. But she, well, hold on. That look, I do not. That look is just so. I don't know. I don't care for. I guess not really any of them, but that one especially. Like what it? I don't know. Everybody got their own style, I guess. I don't know what that would be. Okay, so this one is interesting.
So tell me why you're here.
I'm here because I went to school with Celeste, and I didn't really know her personally, but I feel really bad for what happened to her because the story is so messed up. And it's like, I don't even know what to say. My friend told me about it, and it's like, I never imagined that would happen.
And what school did you go to?
I went to Lakeland Village.
Okay, I see. And so you kind of knew of her there.
Yeah.
Right, but you never got to know her personally.
Mm-mm.
Okay, and so what does it mean to you to be out here?
Sorry.
What does it mean to you to be out here today in this visual?
To be out here today, like, means, like, because I never really got to know her, like, I wish I did get to know her now, and it's like, it's sad because I never will ever get to know her, and so it means to, like, be out here and to, like, sort of get to know her through the people who did know her now mourning her.
And does it give you pause? I mean, because you guys similar age, right?
Yeah.
Does it make you think about people that you got to know and so forth?
Yeah, I was really thinking about it when it first happened and my friend told me about it. I was thinking about, like, wow, what if that was one of my friends? And I was just really thinking about that could have been one of my friends. And it's like a lot of people here right now are her friends, and it's really sad because I didn't even know some of these people knew her, and I was just really shocked. And I was thinking about what that was one of my friends.
Can you talk about the community and how everyone's coming together?
Not like, but it's interesting to see how people come together and like people. And I really like how the community came together for this, and because I didn't imagine that this many people would come, because we just posted about it today. So it's interesting to see how many people came for this, and how a lot of people care about her. And it's really sweet to see, even though she's gone now. That's terrible. And so it's good to see a lot of people to come together for her, even if she couldn't see it happen.
Does the family know that you guys are out here?
I don't know.
But it's a big turnout.
Yeah. I thought maybe like 20 people, because I don't know how many people she knew.
Anything else you'd like to add?
Can I have you say and spell your first and last name for the cameras really quick, please?
First name Aubrey, Aubrey, and Domingo, Domingo.
Thank you.
No, thank you so much.
This is the visual for Celeste is where they're at right now. That girl went, what she was saying is she went to school with her, but wasn't really friends with her. She knew of her, but really wasn't like probably in her friend group. But so they're all there for the visual. Hmm.
Sky is down. I mean, if the internet can promote it this much, and they do that kind of stuff. So it's just one of those unfortunate things. I just, she's such a, look at my daughter, she's the same age. My youngest baby.
Oh, thanks, Jet Black.
Last name? Okay. So
Thank you. No, it's just because it pops up here. I should take that down. I hate that picture. I'll have this one pop up in between. I just never took it down. This is a pretty picture right here. Wow. Okay, so now I want to play. You guys, I'm gonna have to turn this into like a 3-parter or maybe even longer because there's so many different Twitch things that could have clues or that could be very relevant. I gotta cut off this tag. But I want to play. Hold on a second. Let me get up. So the documents we could. I wanted to play. Where's it at? Hold on. Oh, 1 second. 1 second. Oh, I wanted just for kind of like a laugh. Because, well, I mean, God, this is itching me. Hold on. It's one of those tags. A lot of these shirts, I have to cut out the tag because it's like 3 inches long. What is this? My daughter loves him. I think he looks a little gay. But whatever makes my princess happy. I have this saved in, I don't know, in my pictures. I'm not sure why. Well, probably because of that. It's kind of funny. My daughter likes me. Okay. Well, won't I suck on? I just wanted to get this. Tell me who thinks he's cool here. Oh my gosh. You could tell this is old, right? Like, what? What is going on? I don't know. I mean, I guess I feel old. I feel old. Like seeing like kids. I mean, I don't know. I guess I could see that in the well, what does this remind you of? Like what era? Like what generation? Could this kind of be reminiscent of like a past generation though too? Like the 80s maybe? 90s even? Yeah, maybe. Are these all pictures of him? But it's almost like this young kid, because he's a teenager here, that is in like almost I don't know how to describe it because I wouldn't say adult pictures, but I don't know. It's just humorous. Something about the style mixed with like almost like him trying to appear like he's older. Even though I don't think I could picture like an older person dressing like that. I don't even know what it is. I'm taking that down. I can't even try to figure that out. All right, let's watch a couple more Twitch. I still have some other articles, but maybe I'll wait to read those mixed with my next videos. Yeah, because there's just too much here. Okay. Well, maybe we'll go through one of them. Let's read this one. This is a more current one, and then I'll play some Twitch videos. This is David takes his fans on an emotional journey during the Austin stop of the Wither tour. So look how dark his eyes are right there. And I know he's got makeup, but probably, but maybe not. Do you guys think he has like eyeliner on? Or is it just dark? Is he really dark around his eyes? It says it was hot. So this is from Austin. Okay, Austin, August 16th, 2025 is when this article was written. So Austin, he was probably sometime in August on his tour. You know how he toured with him. So it says it was a hot, packed Saturday night at Stubbs, Austin, as fans donning bloody Oxford shirts, black ties, roses, and labubus eagerly waited for David to take the stage. The 20-year-old singer-songwriter, originally from Houston, Texas, released his debut album, Withered, back in April, and continues to rise in popularity as listeners fall in love with his distinctive genre blending sound and dreamy vocals. Austin marked the fourth stop on his Withered tour and has nothing short of memorable. Was nothing short of memorable. The opener, Bryant Barnes, set the perfect tone for what was to come. Also hailing from the Houston area, Barnes has a considerable following of his own, most notably on TikTok, where his acoustic covers and original songs have gone viral. His R&B style complements David's, and his honey-like vocals definitely earned him new fans that night. His set ranged from a stripped version of Don't Want a Love Song to hype performance of You'll Regret Loving Me. I'm going to skip here. So this is by the time David's a guitarist and drummer stepped on stage, the sun had fully set and fans were restless waiting for his arrival. He made a dramatic entrance, bursting through clouds of fog and kicking off the show with a high-tempo track, What Are You Waiting For? The energy he brought to the stage from the very beginning was one of the standout aspects of his performance. His enthusiasm and stage presence never let up and were equally matched by the fans who danced and cheered all night long. Just 2 songs in, David was welcoming fans and backflipping on stage after joking about his previous mishap of Coachella. Oh, when he fell, probably. He transitioned to songs off his first EP, Petals to Thorns, which included Backstreet Girls, Sleep Well, You and I, and Worthless. Throughout the performances, lucky fans had their phones and gifts make it to the stage, with someone even gifting him a custom David Labubu. The singer, who has expressed his love for the plush toys and wears them as a fashion accessory on his belt, exclaimed in a British accent, "Oh my gosh, I have just acquired the rare 24K David Labubu." David brought out several special guests, including his sister Emily for a touching performance of Here With Me, and Bryant for their duo version of I'd Rather Pretend. He also features songs from his collaborations with Laufey, This Is How It Feels, Kali Uchis, Crashing, and Stray Kids, Hunyon, Always Love. The surprises did not end there, as Austin was treated to an unreleased song titled Talking to Myself and an impromptu acoustic rendition of Atomic Land. Despite being worried about forgetting the lyrics or the mid-chorus key change, he certainly delivered on the fans' request. First time doing this, phones up, I want to see this on TikTok. Moments like this made his concert feel intimate and grounded. His chats with fans felt like chats with friends, with everyone laughing over inside jokes or discussing being performative males, drinking matcha, eating Dubai chocolate, and listening to Clairo. He brought the night to a heartfelt close with Afterlife, which he describes as the one One of the most emotional songs I've ever written, followed by Romantic Homicide. The track that skyrocketed his career. It felt like the perfect way to end the night, with seemingly everyone in the crowd belting out the lyrics in unison. Davis' concert was an emotional journey where attendees were invited into his world of lost love and longing for what could have been. However, despite the hard-hitting lyricism, he delivered performance of full raw talent, charisma, and authenticity. These qualities not only explain the close connection he shares with fans, but they also sure to take him far in his career. Okay. What is this? I didn't know he had a. Oh, I've been here before with all his merch. Withered poppy red vinyl. Anime. A scrapbook, $35. Yeah. Sure most of you guys already read through that, probably, right? Interesting. All right, so let me move this over here. Let me get hold on one second, guys. Let me exit out of that. Let me do this real quick. Okay, let me move this. One second, guys. We're gonna watch some more videos now. If you want. I was tempted to like read some of my next Discord video, but I might just stick with those being pre-records. Have a little variety. I don't know. Because this is what always happens is sometimes if I want to do a pre-record and like I'll do it live, but then I'll do a pre-record for people that don't want to sit through a long live or click on the long live. But then once I already have it out as a live, it's hard to spend the time and hours to like make the pre-record when it's already out. When you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm always like, I'll just wait because to give up that much time to make like the same video that you did on a live stream because people don't want to click through the live stream. But if I do timestamps, but a lot of people won't go that far to see that I have like the timestamps in the description. I get it though. Sometimes you see like a really long live and it's just like overwhelming, but there could be like a lot of good stuff in it, but you don't want to sit through all of it. So I do try to do timestamps for that purpose, but some people won't, like I said, won't even go as far to click on it to see. Did I have timestamps? What is this? Let's see. Oh, this is that one. I think this is where he describes what was I gonna say? The Romantic Homicide. I think this is the video I was talking about that I listened to earlier. And then I listened to different ways he describes the lyrics to this. I think this is it. Let's see.
So what inspired the hook, "In the Back of My Mind You Died," is kind of like the storytelling aspect of the lyrics that came before it, in a way that it builds up to the big moment where she died in the back of my mind. Like, I didn't kill her physically, but in the back of my mind, she died. And I didn't even cry, not a single tear. I've seen people online take different meanings and interpretations from that one part of the song where it's like it's their past selves that's dying. And they're not even crying about it because they're evolved or become better people or have killed addictions and other.
Oh, okay. See, I was freaking listening to so much. So he was saying other people. Okay, that makes sense. Because remember I was saying earlier, which is he mean which is it? But he's saying other people took it that way. Okay. But he meant it as what did he just say? Hold on.
Dying. And they're not even crying, not a single tear. I've seen people online.
Oh my God, hold on.
So what inspired the hook, "In the Back of My Mind You Died," is kind of like the storytelling aspect of the lyrics that came before it, in a way that it builds up to the big moment where she died in the back of my mind. Like, I didn't kill her physically, but in the back of my mind, she died. And I didn't even cry, not a single tear. I've seen people online take different meanings and interpretations from that one part of the song where it's like it's their past selves that's dying. And they're not even crying about it because they're evolved or become better people or have killed addictions and other different stuff like that. So I think it's very powerful in that way too.
In the back of my mind, I killed you, and I didn't even regret it. I can't believe I said it, but it's true. I hate you.
I wanted you to feel the emotion in this part of the song, not just to repeat the hook, but to say it in a different manner with the same feeling that the first part of it conveyed, which was in the back.
Okay, this is an honest question, and don't just like give it honestly. Try to give it objectively, even though knowing what he did. Do you think he has a good voice? Because I'm trying to give like an honest, objective opinion, and from him just singing that, I thought it sounded horrible. I don't think it sounded good at all. Do you think it sounded good what he just sang right there? That was him natural, just singing. The crazy thing is though, like I've watched different parts of videos where people will take these parts where he's just singing, in an interview, or there's this one, I want to play this video where they're like, see, nobody can argue. Look, he's just out in the street singing, and this is just his natural voice. And he's an amazing singer. And it's like, I'm hearing something that does not sound the same as what others are hearing, because it doesn't sound good in my ears. And I'm not just saying that, like his voice, as far as like his voice capabilities. What do you guys think? Was that good to you? Yeah. So you like it, Alfie? Okay. So you thought he just sounded good right there when he did that?
Of my mind, but then you think that I'm gonna say you died, but I say I killed you. So it's not like the thought of her is gone by itself was something that she did. It was something that I decided to do, and I killed her in the back of my mind. It's really more of a figurative I killed you, especially in the back of my mind. I try to stress that in the back of my mind. That's why I say it so loud. In the back of my mind, you died. In the back of my mind, I killed you. So it's all in the mind, because that's the most secure place you can be, is in your mind. So if you can expel that thought from your mind, then everything else will just come together. Puzzle pieces will just align.
Oh. I guess everybody has their own style. Oh, okay. So here's another thing. So this is him covering an Adele song. Okay. I'll play the cover first, then I'll play this. It's a short 5-minute interview, but I'll play this right here. I hope I don't get copyrighted by Adele, or like, I don't know how that would work because it is her. I don't know. But I had to play that. Sometimes it's just worth the copyright or being able to trim it out, because I wanted to, like a song I actually know what it's supposed to sound like. I can compare it. And flat, yeah. He doesn't sound like, I wouldn't say it's like the worst I've heard, but like it's very flat. And that's I mean, he's trying to sing an Adele song. He's got a lot to live up to try. But so I guess considering, I mean, to compare it, that'd be a hard song to sing comparing, because everybody's going to compare to Adele. And so yeah. But All right, I'm going to play a part of this interview, and I'm going to try to see.
Hey everybody, I'm David, aka D4VD, and I have just covered Adele's "Set Fire to the Rain" for like a version. I let it fall. I chose to cover it because of the lyrical content. I just love how Adele speaks about different topics, and then her voice on the chorus too.
Well, that's probably covered.
Set fire to the rain is like fire on water, the contrast of different people and different feelings clashing and different personalities clashing as well. At least that's what I take from it when I listen to it. And just her voice and the way she sings the chorus and the way she expresses her feeling. You really feel it when she sings it. So yeah, it just resonates with me. Super heavy. I decided to strip it back and then try to give the same feeling that she gave, but like in a different point of view almost. There's a lot of good covers that try to identically match the song, but I feel like when you take your own meaning for whatever song it is and then transfer that into your version and not make it yours, but then what if you made it? Like personalizing the song to yourself. It's cool. My favorite one of all time has to be Dominic Fike covering Bags, Clear. I mean, that's just iconic. It's just iconic, man. I love Dom. And I've watched his career for quite a while, and then he was in the Euphoria show, and I was like, yo, is that Dom? But yeah, I love his music, and his take on the cover was just amazing. I wouldn't have ever imagined Bags in a male voice. So just hearing that in a different tone too, it was just crazy. I loved it. Cause every time the sun comes up. Yeah, my story got into music is super unorthodox. Like,
It's too
I wanted
hard.
to be a professional Fortnite player since 2017, since the game came out, and I saw people making hundreds of thousands of dollars of playing this game every day. So I was like, I can do that. Let me not focus on school and put everything to the side and focus on this video game. My parents hated it. But I was making money off of it. I had a little YouTube channel with over 60,000 subscribers that I was consistently posting videos on, trying to get discovered by the best video game teams and organizations and stuff like that to get signed and whatever, and playing tournaments. But the videos I would post on YouTube would get copyright strike because of the music that I would use in my videos was mainstream music like radio music and etc. Big artists. So I wouldn't make my money after a couple months. Demonetizing my videos. I would get strikes on like every one, and I cried to my mom about it. She was just like, well, if you're not making your money, how about you make your own song? I was like, I could probably do that. So the next day I looked up how to make music on iPhone, and I didn't have a walk-in closet, or I didn't have a space to record. But my little sister has a walk-in closet, so I used her room and her closet as a studio. I put robes up, hung up all these things for noise cancellation, and just went crazy. I made my first song in December of 2021. And it's still up to this day. And I made my second song ever in January of 2022. And that was You and I, that I put in a Fortnite montage. And I made my money, and other Fortnite players in the Twitter community and YouTube community started using that song in their montages too. So it was like everybody was able to make their money because my music was non-copyright, royalty free. And that continued for the next 5 months. I was like a Fortnite artist. I was just giving away free money at that point because nobody could get a copyright strike from using my music. And then I moved on to TikTok to promote my original sounds and music and stuff like that. And then I posted a snippet of Romantic Homicide, which is a song I was sitting on for about a week. Before, it was like unheard of for me because I would just make a song and drop it the next day. But I held on to it because I didn't think it was really in the right spot until I heard the feedback from people on TikTok and they said they wanted it. So I dropped it immediately, and here we are. But there's a side.
So this is from April 13th, 2023.
It was just like, okay, how can I make the best music possible? But then it goes beyond the music because once people have been bored of the music, they need something else to grasp onto. So
let's see
to have things that tie into each other and build a world around these characters. The 4 in my name means like these 4 different worlds with characters in them that live in them, kind of like the multiverse, and they kind of cross over into my different music videos and like promotional content too. I got a couple videos coming up to showcase and flesh the characters out. I never thought I'd even be making music, let alone be doing like a version.
I give up.
The experience has been such an honor. I mean, I've been watching these for as long as I can remember. And then when they played my song on Triple J, I was like, I made a whole moment about it on Twitter. Like I had everybody celebrating with me. Like it was crazy. So just to be sitting in this chair is an honor in itself and such a blessing, you know. Thank you guys so much. Thank you.
I'm having wait, what is this? Because I typed since I was watching these other videos I wasn't even gonna play, I never even seen came up. Now I'm curious. Like him, let me see what this is. This might be stupid, but
Like I said, little signs of love, hints of, oh, I might like you. I'm gonna give you everything. I'm gonna buy you a bag, some chrome hearts. I'm gonna buy you a bunch of shit because I'm a trick. Plane ticket to Japan, that's easy.
We met before that first stream, right? Somewhere.
I Dab knew you.
Yeah.
And then he like referred me to you. He's like, yo, want to do some shit with David.
Also Coachella. Yeah, right?
Yeah, it's like a full circle moment.
Yeah, literally.
Did he say my dad?
Yeah, the day we made it was super spontaneous. Like Jason
Who
had
did
hit
he
me,
say?
he was like, bro, you gotta
Did he say my dad knew you? Or refer me to you? Or my dad? What did he say?
come up to do that.
His dad?
Then he like referred me,
right? Somewhere.
I Dab knew you.
Yeah.
Oh, a
And then
dab.
he like referred me
dab?
to you. He's like, yo, want to do some shit with David.
Also
Who's a dab?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, it's like a full circle moment.
Yeah, literally. The evolution is crazy. Yeah, the day we made it was super spontaneous. Like Jason had hit me, he was like, bro, you gotta come up to do this sunflower. What was this song called?
Favorite flower.
Favorite flower. I keep
He
calling it
pulled
Favorite
up,
Flower.
shit it out in 5 minutes, and then the whole chat was like, make a summer song, make a summer song. And we went on YouTube, typed in David type beat, and made like the first couple songs.
That came up.
It was quick. He
Super duper quick.
he could really make
No,
music.
as soon as I heard the beat, I had the whole hook already made, and it was just verses after that. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if you go back into the VOD, you can see him just making the chorus.
Yeah,
like,
as soon as I heard it,
as
clicked.
soon as he heard it.
Call me on a hotline. She said, if I want her, she's on mine. I got tickets to a good time. We could make room on my side.
We went to Japan literally last week.
Literally, nah, for real.
I did that. We did that.
Come to Coachella with me in a B&B with an arcade in it. That's what the tickets to a good time means for me. Like, oh, 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 you got love, I got some too. It sounds like, oh, 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 all I really want to tell you. So essentially, when I'm forming my verse, I'm kind of thinking about him and Sakura. It's like this ongoing inside,
Like,
if you know type of thing with him and his community. So I was like, what could I say that kind of like subliminally hints at, that Jakura situation? They're always going on.
No, but he was talking, if you're talking about a dab, but he was talking about a dab. I thought he said a dab introduced me or something. I thought it was a person he was talking about that hooked him up. But maybe he was talking about a vaping thing. I don't know. Maybe I misunderstood what he was saying. Oh, adapt sounds right. So then, yeah, phase. Who's adapt, Joe? Adapt is. Oh, okay. That makes sense. And is it one of the phase? Okay. That's exactly what that is then. Yeah.
On trips and doing streams together and stuff like that. And she's always by his side. So I was like, I gotta like point to that in some way. And the chat already picked it up. They were like spamming healed in the chat, which is like, when you see them together, you gotta say healed because it's healing you, seeing them together.
Explained it perfectly. I could take you to Mars if you wanted, babe. I don't know if I love you, it's hard to say. I could be with you every day, but I might forget your name. I say one thing and do another sometimes, and that's one of my bad traits. But I'm trying my best to improve every single day. So, I might tell you, yo, I could do anything for you, but then switch up last minute and be like, actually, I don't know if I can. I don't want to say too much. I've already said enough. Make sure you stay in touch. I might just fall in love. Yep, I'm a lover boy. A little sign that she might be interested, I might fall in love.
A little sign.
A small sign, I might literally go head over heels.
An initial on the nail?
Initial on the nail. Small signs like memorizing my middle name.
Acts of service.
Let me see some. Let me see some. I could give you everything. I just need a reason. Different time, different place, or a different season. But I need you, I need you, I need you. With the let me see some part, it was it. Hey, he wrote that whole thing. I just stole it. He's my ghostwriter, y'all. To bring your best friends right now. Meet me on a West End, uptown. I promise I won't ever let you down. Cause I don't wanna lose what I found.
So bring your best friends right now. Meet me on the West End, uptown. I promise I will never let you down. Cause I don't want to lose what I found. Yeah, I feel like the energy we try to encapsulate with the chorus is like a fun vibe, but it also has like a little bit of meaning to it. So I was like, we're throwing a party. And then I don't want to let the specific person down. Because like through the midst of the chaos and the party, I found this person. I don't want to let them down. I don't want to lose what I found. So it's like you didn't expect to find somebody, but you did. And now you're like attached and don't let them down. Yeah.
He snapped.
Never wanna lose you, never wanna lose you. When you come around, all I say is hallelujah. Put you on a pedestal, the highest in the room. I got every eye on you, I got every eye on you. It's like when you are like in love on a deep level, you kind of like start to idolize this person. It's like my love language is acts of service and words of affirmation. So I like hearing things and, you know, being told that I'm doing a good job of what I'm doing. So I like to think that the person I'm in love with is the only person in the world. There's only us two on the planet Earth. I got eyes on you, and my mind is too. I could never be the type of boy to cry on you. You've been playing in my head, I rely on you. I just gotta see it through. I just gotta see it through. Seeing it through is like sticking it out through the good and the bad. It's like you might have your rough moments and stuff like that, but it's like that's your person. You would ride or die for them though. So you gotta.
But that's not true. You know, think about that interview he did. That's the interview that was private that I was only able to find clips that whatever his name is, Travalsky. That's not what he was saying. That's not what you were saying, David. Talking about like basically getting another person and realizing, you know, shoot, all those little faults were basically getting on your nerves in a way, is basically what he said. That's how I took it. Started getting on your nerves and you used to love them. And now it starts to become something else. That's one of the things he said. He said a few different things. So, I mean, he's saying the opposite here. You didn't stick it through. You didn't. Sorry. Nope. I know they're just lyrics, but he's actually referring to him as like, because that's what he feels. You know what I'm saying? How they're describing it. It's like, that's who they are. Well, no. When it comes time to putting that into action, nope, you didn't do it.
Kind of just stick it out. There was a part in the stream where Jason went to use the bathroom, but I was figuring out my last verse and I was just freestyling for like 5 minutes. And they went crazy.
It was great vibes too. It was all for
Super.
fun. I think that's what makes good music. Is
Yeah, I
having
was just
fun
about to
with it.
say that. The best music is made when there's no pressure, just having fun.
Like I said, little signs of love.
Oh dang, I don't want to exit out of it. There was something else I wanted to watch that came up when I was watching that I wanted to click. Oh well, it's too late. Okay, so let me put this. We watch those. So who do you think is who holding the camera here on this thing right here?
That's crazy.
There's Rob.
Twin, good to see you again, brother. Ready? Not that hot.
I'm like sweating.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sweating. Nice to meet you, man.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I thought I heard a guy. Never mind. I was thinking of something else.
I love the hoodies, love the shirts. Come on.
I already,
What's going on, Twin? Oh, that shirt.
I already played this a bunch.
You see the back? Yeah. You made that yourself? Yeah. Hi. How are you doing?
Good, and you?
Get a picture of the back.
Hmm.
Awesome. Oh, yep. Kill it. Let me see both of y'all. Stay posted. Boom. Awesome.
No, it was what I was thinking of. Who do you think is talking there? I'm just curious. All right, so let me see the Twitch next live. I'm going to do the group of the Twitch clips with Asia and Neo, but like I'm gonna filter out the music so we can actually watch it and I don't have to keep muting it. So that'll be coming. There are gonna be a bunch of those. I don't even have all the Twitch clips watched or downloaded. So I don't know if I'll even have them all downloaded by the time the next stream because we won't be able to watch them all. There's just too many. But I'm trying to. When I first started downloading, I was downloading more. And now as I'm seeing there's so many, I started like being very selective. Like if it's something like, not relevant or whatever. But at first I was downloading almost all of them because I wanted to look through the chats and I didn't realize there was going to be so many. So I figured, we'll go through them and we'll look through what, the chat's saying. But like I said, then when I realized there's so many, I'm like, okay, I have to be more selective. I'm downloading most of them, but like some of the ones that are just like, there's nothing to it. There's nothing to look into or analyze. It's like, psh. So like I said, I'm getting more selective as more I go through and realize they're never ending. Why can't I just wish they would just have the streams, like the videos to watch the whole ones? Because there's little clips and it's almost like it's going to be the whole stream, but all in clips and all spread out, like all mixed up with all the other clips. Like, where can I find the whole freaking videos? I mean, I know where to find the whole videos, but they only go back so far. They get rid of them on Twitch. Is that a common thing, guys? Like Twitch, some of them only keep like a month's worth. Some will keep a couple months, and you could tell it's not all of the months. They'll keep like a few months, but I don't think it's all of their streams from a few months. Some will go back like a year old, but you could tell it's not a year's worth of videos. They'll just be like maybe 10. I don't know. Is it okay? Okay. Only if you are talking about Celeste FJ. That's probably that's what I was wondering, Flojo. That was where my head was. I was waiting to see if anybody thought that. That's exactly what I was trying to figure out. If that guy could be Zerks, because there's a few videos, where there's guy in the background where I'm like, could that be Zerks? Because that he's hung out with David, and I feel like he's from California, right? So it would be more of a chance the shows that were in California that it could be him. Isn't he from California too? So yeah. All right, hold on. Let me do Okay, I'll save this interview for later. I'll save all those for later, but I'm gonna we'll watch a couple more Twitches and then I'll save the rest. Because how long have I been on? I want to keep it under. Oh yeah, I still have time to keep it under 6 hours. Because sometimes, and I don't know if it's still like this, but it used to be like if you're over 6 hours, you can't edit your live streams, anything over 6 hours. And it even was to a point where if there's like a copyright claim and you have to clip it out, it would not let me. Now for some reason, I'm thinking in the last few months, I had a claim where I was worried because it was over 6 and it let me clip it out. But I remember in the past where if you got copyright claim and your stream was over 6 hours, you couldn't even trim that out. So you had to be screwed. And I'm not 100% that the one I'm thinking of was over 6 hours. So I want to keep it under 6 because I think I'm going to be having a lot of claims. At least one, I would think, but probably multiple. Okay, so let's play a couple Twitches to end it. Let's see. Hold on, Twitch clips. Or let me see which ones. Oh, remember when the tour bus one, when then somebody sent it to me, but it didn't have audio? Well, I finally got the one with audio. I might as well play it because
I'm gonna show you guys the beats before We embark on our tour adventure. We got the Bangin' Balls burgers, the Bangin' Balls tender, tour bus vibes, studio in the back because we making music called tour. You know where it's at. You know what it is. Why am I talking like this? I don't know. See y'all in San Francisco. First show on the way. We're gonna get naked on stage.
So it just reminds me, I always think of that. SF Investigate saying how they moved the car, got right on the tour bus, and it's like, and then you see them three on the tour bus, and it's like, okay, so it had to be one of them three. You know what I'm saying? That's always in my head, like thinking of that. Oh, anyway, all right. So let me. Oh yeah, soon. Do you want to have something planned, like a topic or like video, or like kind of what we would talk about? I mean, I know this case, but like have like stuff planned, like a folder of stuff we could go over, or no, just wing it like last time. Okay. So what do you mean by that, Flojo? But Neo's on the bus. So you're saying it made you think it was David because of this video, but Neo is right there. Are you saying because of SF saying distinctive clothing? Is that why? Hold on, let me watch that again now. Is that what you're saying? Let me see. Maybe I'm wrong, but that would make it because he said it was some kind of distinctive clothing. Let me watch that again. But you got to remember, SF made it seem like it was not David, though. Oh, I see. Rob, yeah. But why would SF? You build a tell if it was Rob compared to them three. No matter if they had a hood over their face, Rob is totally different build. Now I could see being confused those three if they had like big bag of clothes and they were trying to cover them. You know what I'm saying? Then it could be any of them three because they're all three little, short. I mean, I know David would be the shortest probably, but like a few inches, it's hard to tell on camera. But Robbie built a towel, and SF never pointed like for that situation that it was Rob. But I mean, it could be, but like he never, if SF really does indeed know who it is and he could 100% tell from that video, I don't think it's Rob because he didn't point that way at all for that video, at least. But let me look at David. You said you think it's David, but also SF, if you go watch his interviews, he doesn't act like it's not David, though. So why is he trying to steer in a different direction? All right, let me go watch that video again. Hold on, let's play that again.
I'm gonna show you guys the eats before we embark on our tour adventure. We got the Bangin' Balls burgers, the Bangin' Balls tender, tour bus vibes, studio in the back because we making music called tour. You know where it's at. You know what it is. Why am I talking like this? I don't know. See y'all in San Francisco.
We can't even see what David's wearing though.
Vibes, studios, tender, tour bus the eats before we embark on our tour adventure.
Well, you built a tell if it's a girl, but he didn't. He made it.
We got the Bangin' Balls.
I think that's pretty distinct. Look at his pants. That would stand out. And maybe that's what SF was referring to, where he said, I swear he said pictures though. But video, see what they're wearing and then what they're wearing to move the car. I'm sure they have the same clothes on. So maybe he was talking about this video. But did he not say pictures from the pictures the night before? And I know those pictures where they're partying, but those were posted for a few different days. So those wouldn't necessarily have been the night before. I think it would have been a couple nights before that because originally, before I understood, the longer I'm going through anything, the more I'm understanding the pictures and what everything's going through. So when I had first just seen those pictures just by itself, I saw like the date and it would have been the day before, right? At least one of the pictures. And then understanding those pictures and how they are, I learned like those pictures don't necessarily mean that they're the day they're posted. He'll post them probably close to usually the party, but sometimes he'll release them in a few days and it's the same party. So it could be a day before, 2 days before, 3 days before, the week before. And I realized that they're not posted the day of. So that, as I learned that, it made me realize, wait a minute, that red jersey probably wasn't the night before in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Because you could see the party. It probably is 2 different dates though, because it's probably before midnight, after midnight. But, um, but no. So yeah, it's tricky. I hate that though, because you don't know like when was that because does anybody know for sure when that party was that was probably a few days before the 27th? Okay. Well, yeah, then. Okay. But Flojo, why does SF make it seem like it's not David in those interviews? He doesn't say 100%, but if you read in between the lines of what he's saying, you would come to the conclusion it wasn't David, I feel like. I'm gonna have to go listen to him again. So, because maybe SF was asking Neo because Neo knew that it was David, maybe? Maybe. I'm gonna have to listen to him again. Maybe now hearing that, I listen to it and maybe because you know what, actually? If you go back to my first live and I think I had seen I don't think I'd seen all his interviews, SF, when I did that live, and I thought he was saying David. But then after I'd seen all his interviews, I always hated that live because after I seen him, I was like, oh my God, it's obvious he's saying it's not David. And at that time of that live, before I had seen everything, I thought he was saying it was David. But maybe I just thought that because of that comment. I thought it was so obvious because that comment, him saying Neo, and then as I listened to it, it's like I was hearing, what I thought he was saying. I don't know. I'm gonna have to listen to his interviews again. But that would be distinctive right here, though. His pants would be, I think, and yeah, a bonnet would be distinctive of David 100%. Um, and if it was Asia, I mean, her just being a girl would be distinctive with her hair, but he said clothes. I know he specifically said clothes. Or, like it could be a hat or bonnet. Well, but the whole food thing, that doesn't really make me think Joe, because they could have been sitting in there for a few minutes eating before you know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily that they were already sitting in the bus eating while David was moving the car. I mean, it could be that though, I guess. And that he just filmed as soon as he walked in. I mean, what I don't know, but they're making me hungry. I'm hungry. He only saw them sitting in the car through the window. Who? Never says the person got out of the car. Oh. He only saw them sitting in the car. But why did he say they got right on the tour bus? Muddy Waters or stop talking about this. Couldn't pay me enough personally. Sell out and either muddy the waters or stop talking about it. Wait, what do you mean, Cat's ear? How much would it cost to get you to sell out? I don't understand what you're saying. Wait. Exactly. Why I oughta. That's what I'm saying too. Being asked to move the vehicle. I doubt David would be asked to move his own. Yes, that was one of the things. Yes. One of the things that point at me, because there's a few things he said like that that would not make sense if it was David. And that's one of them. I'm gonna have to watch it. But yes, you're right. Yeah. All right. So I don't know, Flojo, but I'm not if he only saw him through the window, there could be a little bit of error to his 100% knowing it. Maybe he's not 100%. I don't know. I guess we'll find out when it happens. Or when we find out. I don't know when it happens. I mean, I meant like when the trial happens, but hopefully there is a trial. All right. So let me oh, this is which one is this? This is with we got Rob, we got his brother. All right. That wasn't a Twitch. I just wanted to get some of these other random videos that I had here that so this I can't remember where I got this. I gotta go try to go back. It was somewhere in Discord, but the title, which I didn't change the title. So I don't know why this is titled this. This makes me think Flojo. Another one is this Zerks taping him? The title of this is Zerks hyphen David playing piano. And then here's the video. And I think I got it from Discord, but I swear there's sound to it. Dude, there was sound. Are you guys hearing it? And I'm just not hearing it? Are you guys hearing that? Because maybe my headphones are broke or dead. Did you guys hear that? Because I know there's normally sound to that and I'm not hearing it. I mean, I don't think anybody's talking, but he's just playing oh. Dude, I just listened to this before I started the live to remind myself again. And I remember thinking, okay, the piano, it doesn't sound like anything familiar. I'd be good playing it. So there was definitely sound to this before. Anyway, hold on, let me make sure. Oh, I had it muted. Okay. All right. Rob. Wait, he doesn't have Celeste's bracelet on there, does he? Oh, what year is this? I don't think he does. I'm still on a mission to see if that's accurate. If there's some time in the summer of 2025, around like July, August, September, whatever, sometime where he doesn't have her bracelet on, and then he does. Keep your eye open for that, because there was somebody saying that, and I want to try to see, because that would be interesting. Because if she did die at that time, and he got her bracelet, that would give us a timeline. I don't know. Oh, wait, I wanted to show you because Rob's sitting back there. Did you see him back there, though? But anyway, you see what this is titled? I did not title that. So is that Zerks filming him? Because why is Zerks in the title? Interesting. All right. Let's see if there's anything else. Here, I'll just play this other short. I forget what this is.
Hey, hold on. Where's Caesar at? Not playing. You live right now?
This is the San Francisco one, right? He's in California. This is one of his first shows. I think it's San Francisco somewhere because I know he plays a couple in California, and I think this is the San Francisco one.
Are you live? Are you live on TikTok? Are you live? Okay, cool. Stay live. Stay live. Stay live. Let me people to see something. Next song is something very near and dear to my heart. All right. This song is called Sky.
Yeah.
We getting the beer done, yeah. The beer done, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's got it on.
Is that your mission for tour?
Yeah, exactly.
And with the goated beard?
Before we started tour, my mission was to get rid of the hair on my cheeks. I was literally doing lasers.
So what? So this is the beginning of tour, right? It looks like he has it on. All right. I have to see exactly by what he's wearing. I'm able to get them for sure. Okay. Oof. All right. So I have all those. So now all I have left is the Twitch videos as far as videos in this file. Okay. So the Neo Asia we're gonna save. Let's see. Some of these other ones I can't remember which one. Let's see. Hold on. Miles. What's this one?
When am I getting Fortnite jam tracks? In phase 2. In phase 2, you're gonna have some jam tracks.
Okay, that was probably one of the ones at the beginning where I was downloading everything. um All right, let's see. I'll just play some random ones right now. Oh, this is him. There's a bunch of these videos where he's dancing with this girl, which I don't know who she is. I'll figure it out. I haven't even tried to figure it out because I was busy downloading all these. But if you guys know offhand, it'll save me a minute for looking it up.
Yeah, my bad. Boom. Come back and up. And we'll do it with the music. Okay. You wanna play it?
All right, chat. Mo said 5-4.
That was my bad. We reached first.
5-4 is being generous is crazy, bro. Y'all are so mean, bro.
Oh, this is.
I don't know. Does anybody know who that is? Oh, you leaving, Alfie? What do you mean no info about him? About who? Alfie? His whole look has changed at this time. Yeah. That's one of my next discords is going to be talking about like how people started seeing a change in him and people were like they didn't like him anymore. Like his music, concerts. That's my next discord. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna look into that. I was gonna try to find more of like people talking about that because I think that's really interesting. And then that old Reddit where people were talking about his eyes got turned black, and it seems to correlate with her death. Um, and then, like I said, the fans, now this would be them saying this before knowing anything about Celeste, before they found her, talking about like how, like, oh, he sucks now, and saying all this stuff. They don't like him anymore. So it's like that would be before they would even be biased to thinking he's changed. It just, so for them to see that change, not even knowing, it's interesting to me. Yes, Cat's here. Yep. And that's an easy way to tell timeline too. I like that because his blonde hair. Now we know this is the summer of 2025 because he has this in his house, right? I don't think he has it in his house like all year, so it has to be, right? Because we know in the summer he has it when he's unless if he does, I doubt it. Like when that whole the house, his bathroom smells and they're all there partying before the party, that's there. Okay, so yeah, whoever this girl is, which I could figure it out, no biggie. But if you guys know offhand, let me know. If not, I'll figure it out by next stream. I'm just don't feel like doing it right now. But yeah, so he's singing this girl, or he's dancing with this girl. My boy's growing out. My boy's growing up. Like I said, there's quite a few of the dancing ones. So far, there probably is going to be more as I download more. But so let me put that on played. Okay. No. I almost just ended the chat on accident. Okay. So let me play another one. Play a few more Twitch ones. I'm just going to randomly pick one again. What's this one? Oh, I still have it on mute. Hopefully there's no. Dang it. I'm reading the lyrics that he's singing right here. I don't know if it's just a song. It's The Great Protector is What I'm Supposed to Be. Is this a song that he just made up because he does a lot of it in the moment during his streams? Is this the one that you guys know? The Great Protector is What I'm Supposed to Be. What if all this counts for nothing? Everything I thought I'd be. What if by the time I realize it's too far behind to see? 70 mil projector. I can show you everything. Yeah, we're on our way to glory. Anything you got familiar? Where the snow won't ever end, the encore lasts forever, and it's time we're due to spending the years together, growing older every day. I feel at home when I'm around you. And I'll gladly say again, I hope the encore lasts forever. It's got to be called an encore or something, I guess. Now there's time for us to spend, and it's sublime with you, my friend. This right here still feels the honeymoon, like the honeymoon. When you say my name, nothing's changed. I'm still a boy inside my thoughts, and I'm meant to understand my faults. Am I meant to understand my faults? I don't think so. I don't think I'm meant to understand myself. Maybe you do, and that's good for you. And maybe in time, maybe one day I'll do the same. I'll do the same. I'll do the same as you and try to hold it up. And then the clip ends before the rest comes. So is that this one? Oh, it's called Rex, the title of this clip. Is there a song called Rex? Or maybe it has less. I mean, I guess the live stream could be about so many different things. So yeah. Oh. So it might not be the title of the song. All right, let's see here. What's this one? Let's do.
It was 1,000 Earths for me, man. It took me so long to kind of cultivate these thoughts and to be able to express myself the way I wanted to, because I'm such a, I may look like an introvert, I mean an extrovert on stage, but in real life I don't like talking. But yeah, this album means everything to me, man. So thank y'all so much.
Clip I was talking about. There's that clip. Look.
And if you know the words,
this is one of those ones. Look at this. Looks like there's. Look at all the blood on their faces. Okay, so this is the one where he cries at. Isn't this the one in Houston or we're at Tech? Where is it? No. Yeah, I think Houston. The one he cries at. Because this is the afterlife he's about to sing. But look, this is where he says introvert. Listen.
Level of meaning of 1,000 worlds, 1,000 Earths for me, man. It took me so long to kind of cultivate these thoughts and to be able to express myself the way I wanted to, because I'm such a, I may look like an introvert, I mean an extrovert on stage, but in real life I don't like talking. But yeah, this album means everything to me, man. So thank y'all so much. I can't thank you enough. This next song.
Look. Does it not look like he has blood on his face? Maybe not, but there's blood on it. It looks like there's blood on the.
I'm probably gonna cry
look,
into this too. I can't lie to you.
That guy had blood all over. Look at that. That guy's blood like coming down his mouth. Blood splattered. Is there blood on this guy's face, or is that just his hair? Anyway, Lane comes out. There she is. So between her and Rob, are they still a couple? Are they a couple? I'm guessing, right? I don't know if they're. I don't know. Allegedly, don't know. Seems like they are, but maybe they're not. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just picking some random ones. So I'll try next live. I'll try to organize them in groups. So I'd be like, okay, this is with the dancing, and this is with Asia and Neo. This is with whatever live. Let me play. What's this one?
I don't even gotta work too hard to mock him though.
David, shut up.
What are you talking about? I don't even gotta work too hard. I don't even gotta work too hard.
We're hibachi styling things.
I don't even gotta work too hard.
We're hibachi styling things right now. Oh, maybe you put yours on the bottom, Loki.
Yeah, wait.
Oh,
no! No, you're still going though. You're still going though. This is like a bad idea. It's not a good idea.
Okay, me and David are trying to layer our phones right now. I look scary.
Wait, I'm him.
Oh, wait. This is kind
That is kind of creepy with her with a knife. Like, it's kind of creepy, considering like everything. Okay. Let's do. What's this?
Boom. And then we'll do some other ones after that. Boom. All right, cool. That's good. Shake my hand on that. Glad we could come to an agreement, gang. I'm glad we could come to an agreement. And then we'll do sleeper, because I did say I was gonna play sleeper. Ooh. Let me see if this is the right key first.
Trying to see if there's anything in chat that's interesting, but not really. There wasn't really anything on that. Okay. Like I said, some of the first ones I was just downloading almost everything, but I get selective as time goes. Yeah, there wasn't really anything in that. What's this? Oh my. What did I just watch? Okay. I feel like I'm getting stupider. What's this?
Rebuild builds, bro.
Rebuild builds, dude.
How do you manage to sing a song if you can't even say 2 words?
Because I'm illiterate, dude. All my songs, they're all like I just tap into this different side of my brain that I can't use when I'm talking because I'm actually stupid in real life.
We got someone in common, and I'm autistic. Reload.
I'm
girls.
on the spectrum too, no cap. Yeah, I think reload.
Everybody says they're on the spectrum these days. I swear to God. It's like a trend, and it's there. Here's the thing with that. I feel like everybody has some of the traits. You know what I'm saying? Everybody could be like, "Well, I do this and I do that," but there's a level that you have to reach, and it has to not like we all have little parts like that we, oh, I do that or that bothers me or I have trouble with that. That does not mean that you are necessarily. There's other, it's like a threshold, it's just like, I just feel like it's become like trending. Like people like just say they're on it when they're not. I don't know. Do you guys notice that? Or am I just watching the wrong stuff? So no, I believe that there's people that are. Don't get me wrong. Well, of course there's people that are. But I'm saying like I feel like it's come to a thing where like more people are saying they are when they're not. And they're taking like the symptoms and we all have some. You know what I'm saying? There's like a threshold or just because, for instance, let's say I'm trying to think of one of them. Just because you may have some of the symptoms doesn't mean that you are necessarily. Does that make sense? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Are you kidding me? There's a way. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, we are. But like a lot of people that are like, oh, claiming that they're on the spectrum. I feel like no, like it's become like almost trendy. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like where people will say that when they're not. I've heard so many people, and not, there are people that are. I get that, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like, okay, so yeah. I know. That's what I'm hoping, Cat's here. I'm hoping that LA PD like that. I'm hoping the investigation, I'm hoping they're doing it though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this should be 100% solvable, especially with the way that they are all connected. And then you got the Tesla, and they live in LA. There's cameras everywhere. Everybody's filming. They all are. They're all part of the community that's streaming and technology, and they're all connected and they all have the technology. This is 100% solvable. But the whole thing is are they going to go that extra mile to do it? Like I hope they're doing it. I hope they're putting the manpower in and looking through this stuff, because I agree. I think it is. They just have to work. They have to put the work in and like go through stuff and stuff. Because I mean, I remember cases where it's like, for instance, the Chris Watts, the fact that they never went that extra mile to get through. And I think they could have NK's phone. If you guys know what I'm talking, if you guys follow the Watts case, you would know. I think that they missed out that opportunity because they had, come on, they have the technology to be able to do that, but they didn't. And they could have got the answers. So either they could have put it to rest about NK, or maybe they'd have found out that she should be in jail too, but they didn't. We're weirdos. Okay. Let me yeah. I agree, Alfie. All right, let me play a few more and then I'll probably end it soon. But yeah, I should do another live tomorrow. And well, what I need to do is go through the rest of these Twitch, or at least more of these Twitch, and like organize them a little bit and see, kind of be more selective I started taking notes like on some of the ones, like that one that had the first few ones that I played that had specific things that I wanted to point out. But I wish I would have taken them more. I was being kind of lazy on all of them. I should have took a note on like a little bit of a note on all these so I could go back and be like, okay, the title of this has this in it, and then I know when I pull it up. But there just ended up being so many. There's so many. All right, let me see. What's this?
I feel so bad for it.
Yeah, I use black. No,
Wait,
the white goes better.
What'd you say?
I'm sorry, I was focused on the game.
so
focused. That's so cute. Oh, okay, period, brat. Okay, wait, where do I change my skin color? No, I'm listening. We're listening. No, I'm listening. No. Sorry, I'm really invested in this game. Like, wait,
I can't find this.
yeah, me neither.
I have no idea what I just watched.
Twins. We look exactly alike. We don't look anything alike. And you guys look like twins.
What's the face card saying? What's the face card saying?
Right.
Of course, like.
Oh, I don't know. Oh shoot. Kind of tell because some of these he'll sing and then he talks part after. So see when he stops singing if he says anything. I don't remember which ones. Like I said, which ones when I was downloading a bunch compared to when I started being more selective. Yeah, it looks like he's singing. Oh, there. No, that was pointless. That was one of the pointless ones. Didn't even look like anything in chat was being interesting either. All right, let's see. Let me try to. David is struggling to. Oh, this one. Where he's struggling to finish his album. Hold on. He talks about it like being like he feels like he's in school trying to finish the album. I think
the album. I can't finish it, bro. It's been like the hardest thing I've ever done, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm so sorry. The album's been so hard, bro. It's like school, bro. It's like school. It's like it's so hard. But it's coming together though.
my earphones are dying. So when they die, then I'll be done. The one's dead already. Went do 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 do. So I'll play a couple more and then let's see. Pink hair. Oh, well, no, I'll save that for next one. This is like
All right,
so I finally because I was wanting to be able to visualize what was going on. So, I've been going through a lot of the Discord and they talk about like the doing like the voice chats or whatever, or videos or whatever on Discord. And I was never able to visualize like what does that look like? Like how is that? Like everybody's talking about being on Discord, they're all on it together. Well, I have these clips finally. Now I can visualize what the heck is going on when they're talking about it. This is what they're talking about here. So that's interesting. I should use Discord, maybe use it for this purpose. It seems pretty cool. Where you could communicate, like have everybody come up. What? Well, StreamYard could do that too. I mean, I guess I can only have 10 backstage at a time, but I mean, yeah. But anyway,
Sailor. Let's see.
Let's get you up here. Oh, you're muted. 1 second. Let me unmute you. All right.
Yay, Alfie! I'm glad you did. Thanks, Cat's
so
here.
You were talking about you're working on an album. Is there anything else you can tell us about it?
I want it to be 10 songs, have a bunch of different genres in it. Visually, I'm gonna take it a step up from what I did last year. I feel like
Oh,
most of
I
my
always
music
do
videos
that.
kind of regular.
Why do I always do
I think
that?
the Dirty Secrets music video was the only thing where I really like did something.
Oh,
cool,
that's
like
not
clean,
mine.
fun
That's
stuff.
what I thought that was mine. Because I hate that. You just kind of go there and that pops up. That's whoever's running his doing it. I was trying to get it away. Like, why is this going away? It's not mine.
What is this? Oh.
He just says, "What is this?"
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to spill too much right now because it's still like very early in it. I've scrapped it twice, and I'm like I restarted my whole thing. So it's a lot more music coming, a lot of new stuff. I'm gonna drop another song very soon. That's gonna be like starting the rollout. So
Oh, look, we have a date. We have a date on these ones. We can see on his computer. So this is April 6th, 2024. Is the exact date that they're doing this. It says it down here. Wow. Okay, cool. So at least we get dates on that. So this does seem like maybe the same era, same time period of about the Hello Kitty. I said 2024. I think I was right. It is. I do think it's around this probably same time. Whose purse is that? Does that look familiar? That could be his though. That could look like that does look like it could be like a guy bag too, though, to be honest. What's that say? AEHMC or something? Oh. Okay. So he took one of his album, he scrapped it twice. Okay. Let's see if we recognize anybody. I know Xerxify is on some of these where he's up here, but I have yet to have a video where he talks. The other guy's talking on, but there's still more to go through. So, but we already did hear his voice from that. If you guys watch my pre-record in Discord, there was a bunch of recordings of him talking. If you guys made it that far, it was at the end of one of my videos, though. I feel like a lot of people probably didn't make it to that part. I was gonna put it in maybe another video where it's like maybe a Xerx video. Because some people don't make it that far. Yeah, I don't see him in the chat on this one. Uh-uh. But he could be in here. I just might not be. It's 61 Fahrenheit, wherever they are. Okay, so let me move on to the next one. Sorry, the reason it takes me to play the next one is because I put the one we just watched into a played folder, so I know which ones I played. All right. So maybe a couple more before my other headphone goes out. Let me do
So that's the wrong one. I'm just doing this and then it won't be delayed. Give me a second.
What is your WPM?
I don't know what that means.
Words per minute on a keyboard.
Oh, bro, not.
That was crazy.
No, I misspelled
it
things
kicked me out
like
of share
a
chat
lot.
again.
It kicked you out?
Bro, stop closing it, bro.
Okay, wait. Let me see the iPad afterwards.
Okay, everybody take it.
okay, that was uneventful. That was very uneventful, sorry. Very uneventful. Let's do what this.
Because I'm almost done with the album, first of all. Trying to get Steve Lacy on it, trying to get Dominic Fike on it, trying to get SZA on it. I'm in the process of, getting stuff done.
This is the same night, I think, from when he said that the Hello Kitty he associates with depression. So I'm gonna end up getting a date. Somewhere we'll see a date. Because there'll be other clips from this stream and something will give us a clue. I don't see anything in here. But I think it's important because what he says about Hello Kitty, if you guys didn't see, I played it at the beginning of the stream where he basically says that he associates Hello Kitty with depression. And we know he associates Celeste with Hello Kitty, so it makes me think something happened between them. Maybe a fight or they broke up, or because I think they break up and maybe got back together at times. Sounds like maybe. Because remember, there was that one where I think it was in December where she was, crying to her friend and said she kept calling David or whatever, and they asked like, "Are you going to get back together with them?" And she says no, and I think that was December, but then December 2020, wait, yeah, 2024. But then she was, because she was with him December 31st. We saw the pictures, the SF uncovered, and then January 2nd, she was back with him. So my point is they probably broke up, get back together type thing, getting big fights maybe. Okay. I gotta move around. All right, just one more because then I need to. Oh shoot. Something I'm made for. I think I have heard that song. I used to float, now I just fall down. I used to know, but I'm not sure now what I was made for. Taking a drive. I was an ideal. Look so alive. Turns out I'm not real. Just something you paid for. What was I made for? Because I don't know how to feel, but I want to try. I don't know how to feel, but someday I might. Someday I might. When did it end? All the enjoyment. I'm sad again. Don't tell my boyfriend. Is this a cover? Or is this his song? Anybody? Because it says don't tell my boyfriend. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, wait, I'm confused. Okay. I thought the song sounded familiar, but now I can't even figure out why, because I'm watching all these David videos for this case. So I'm hearing these songs, not even realizing as I'm trying to research, I'm just, all of them, all these interviews or videos will have the song playing. So I'm hearing all these songs in my head. So they become familiar. And then I didn't know. I did it, but I do. Yeah, I know that song by Billy. Now that I'm thinking about it, yes. Okay. Now I'm hearing her voice in it. I like her. I mean, I don't know a ton about her or a ton of her songs, but the songs that I've heard are pretty good. Now I'm not one to like, I'm not into it that much where I go out and buy her CD, or I guess you don't buy CDs anymore. Oh my God. Or let me reword that. I wouldn't like type her in Spotify or Apple Music. I got Apple Music now because my brother had an extra account that I could have it for free. But I wouldn't type her in to listen to her. But when I hear it, it's pretty good. She's definitely talented. That you can't deny. And I like, yeah, some of the songs I'm like, oh, these are pretty good. I guess I just wouldn't go out of my way to listen to them. That'd be a good way to word it. But if I was younger, I mean, maybe I would. I don't know. Like it might be a thing, but I think, when you get older, it's like your music taste kind of change in a way. Or maybe they stay the same in the music that's coming in present day changes. Yeah, duh. That's what it is. It's the new music that's different. Okay. All right, I'm gonna end it, I think. But we still have a lot of stuff I want to go over. I got the Discord things coming up, so watch those or look for those because those, like I said, I have um a few already gathered, and then I just have to put it together. The one I already have it laid out into my editor. I just got to read them and then edit it. But I have it like the things laid out in order. That's the one where it's starting where he's changed. But I actually am gonna try to get more of that, of people talking about it. So now, like, I'm gonna try to look for more of that in Discord because I think that's super interesting. Um, to see like people noticing that before anybody even knew. Like that's pretty crazy. Like now that could be for multiple reasons. That could be because he could be the one that did it, or he knows that somebody did it, or there was an accident. I mean, any of those situations would make you change. I mean, a normal person at least. Um, all right, guys. Well, thanks for coming. Yeah. I know, me too. I used to have like the books. You flip through the album or the CD books with all your CDs. I miss that. Like, oh, I'm gonna listen to this one. Or you have your friend in the car, like, oh, good night, Alfie. Good night, Catsier. Summer 88. Um, who else? We got Flojo. Thank you for stopping by or for being here. You were here the whole time. Yeah, we do got to do one together. We should pick like maybe get like at least a folder together of stuff we could discuss. I mean, I know we wouldn't really need to do that, but just so like when we're talking about something, we could know because now since the last time, now both of our files have gotten bigger, probably doubled or tripled since the last time we did it. So more files to go through to find stuff. But if we have them like right there, we could be like, oh, this is what I'm talking about. And just pull it. The Barbie movie. That was the song from the Barbie movie. Yes. That was right. Yes, it was. That's where I would have heard it. What did you guys think of the Barbie movie? I know a lot of people loved it. I'm not saying I didn't like it. But I think when it first came out, I wasn't expecting anything. I didn't even know about like, oh, and then somebody had described it and was like, oh my gosh, so good. And then I started reading reviews and like the storyline and what it was about and stuff. And I was like, wow, this has a potential to actually be a really good movie. We just like hearing like the whole theory behind it. So maybe my expectation was too big, but I was kind of disappointed. I'm not saying it was horrible. It was good. It was a good movie, but I was disappointing. And I would guess I was expecting it to be better, which I don't know why. Like I said, because when I first heard, oh, Barbie movie, it wasn't even on my radar. Like, oh, I don't want to see it. And then, like I said, reading reviews and understanding like what they were trying to do with the movie, I'm like, oh, that sounds actually pretty neat, like that concept. And then I don't know. I was a little bit disappointed. But like I said, it was still good. The music was good. Uh, who ruined it, Summer? Oh yeah, I'm oh, because there's not much chat after that. I was like, I'm way behind, but there isn't. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. I think oh, sorry. Not because though, like I wanna hold on. What I wanna watch it again. I don't know. I give up. I can't find my normal setting. What the heck? Anyway, not because like I'm like, oh, I have to see it again, but because I feel like maybe I missed something. Like, well, I guess that's what a lot of people would probably want to rewatch the movie. So yeah, I do. I think I probably missed some things. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to watch it again, but I would watch it again if it was on. Um Oh, thank you guys. Oh, we could. That's a good idea. Let's gather them all. That's a good idea. And watch him and then we could talk about him. That's actually a good idea. Okay. Because I think, you know how time goes on? Have you ever done I love doing this with a case. You know, you learn about a case in real time, and then maybe like a year later, let's say the trial happens, or 2 years later the trial happens, or even now we're going what, half a year? Because who would have thought? Still nothing, a half a year, but you go back and you watch it after learning a bunch of stuff, and then you see so many different things because you know so much more. So when you rewatch something, interviews, news clips, it like brings more a different perception of stuff because of your knowledge of the case. So yeah, now knowing different things, now going back and watching his interviews, we might catch some different things. Um Oh, I was so confused, Cat's here. I was like, shouldn't that be art? Ah, I'm glad I saw that. I read your first message like 3 times. You probably saw me. That's what I was reading. I'm like, wait, huh? Like, art, that doesn't make sense. This should be the opposite. And then I seen your correction, but I didn't see your correction until after I read your message like 3 times. All confused, but yes. Um, yeah, for real. Okay. Okay, yeah. I will. Um, yeah, I don't have my Proton Mail pulled up because I have all these tabs that I was all the stuff I wanted to go over, and then as I used them, I brought them over, but I didn't go I still saved a lot of, like, the articles and stuff, so I didn't bring up I don't even have my Proton Mail up. I have my, Gmail, but I didn't even look at it if you sent me a oh, I guess you did send me a Gmail. Alright, guys, I'm gonna go, though. I'll look at everything. Oh, I gotta walk around because get my blood flowing. No, Obsidian, no. No, you're wrong. No, I wasn't saying that because you did anything wrong. I'm saying because you're right. I understood what you're saying. I was like, it should be art. And then silly me, I need to like look at the next thing before if I'm confused. Instead of, if I just like move my eyes down, I could see that you corrected it, but I kept rereading it. All right. I'll see you guys. What do you mean though? Obsidian for I don't hold on. Obsidian. For what? Is it obsidian is a oh, note taking. No. Huh. I haven't tried it. Have you? Is it good? King of note. Hmm.
Obsidian is my long form and note taking app. It's a text editor with markdown support, meaning it's very lightweight and fast. Though it is extremely powerful with options and support for things like plugins and theming, but it can be a bit daunting to get started with.
Huh. I'll watch that later. All right. Bye, guys. You do? Okay, I have to try it. Is it cheap? I didn't see. I didn't see if they had a free version or if it's expensive, but I do need something like that. I'll have to check it out. Thank you. I'll see you guys. Hopefully, I'll try to do one tomorrow. I really should. But if I don't, and for some reason, if I'm not doing a live tomorrow, it's because I'm working on the Discord video. So I don't know which one. Maybe I'll see however I feel. And then this weekend, since I took so long off because I was sick, it's like, oh, should I go for the birthday? But then I'm not gonna be able to work for another weekend. But it is Gia's birthday, so I don't know. It's only 2 days I would be off. Like Saturday and Sunday, I wouldn't be able to do it. I don't know. But I'll try to get in as many streams as I can before that. Thanks for staying up. It's 5 in the morning. I gotta go. Bye. Oh.